Este es un país de cultura milenaria y modernidad, donde convive lo tradicional con lo sofisticado. Un país diverso, mágico. Un país de gente trabajadora, cálida, amable. Así es México. Y toda esta cultura y pasión viene de nuestro campo, donde cada día desde hace 100 años, hombres y mujeres trabajan por parejo, con dedicación y compromiso para hacer del cebú mexicano animales altamente productores de carne y leche. Brahman gris, Brahman rojo, Gucerat, Gir, Nelor, Indo Brasil, Sindhi. Esa dedicación, pasión y amor por el cebú nos ha llevado a crear una raza emblema, orgullo de México, sardo negro. Una raza de animales de doble aptitud, hecha en México, ideal para la producción de carne y leche. Sardo negro, con 46 años de registro oficial por la Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú, es garantía de calidad genética que ha cruzado las fronteras con ejemplares en Panamá, Costa Rica, Colombia, El Salvador, Honduras, Guatemala y Estados Unidos. Por nuestra gran historia con el cebú, México será sede del tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU. Y te esperamos en Veracruz, México, del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Nuevas tendencias de producción, alta genética, cebú, clave en la alimentación mundial, productores de 5 continentes, servicios y productos de clase mundial. Sin duda, será un gran encuentro, con intercambios de experiencias y lazos fraternos que nos unen a países de todo el mundo por una sola pasión. La Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú y FICEBU te esperan en Veracruz, México, del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU, unidos por el cebú. Por nuestra gran historia con el cebú, México será sede del tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU, y del 21 al 26 de octubre de 2025. Asociación Mexicana de Criadores de Cebú y FICEBU te esperan en Veracruz, México. Tercer Congreso Mundial de Criadores de Cebú, CONCEBU, unidos por el cebú.
Well, good morning, everybody. It is Brandolyn here. Vicky is working on pulling over some photos so we can get those up for everybody to see on the photo site. We are getting ready to start the Red Female Show here at the 2025 AJBA All American. We're waiting on the cattle to come in. Our judge today is Quest Newberry, if I remember correctly, and we're looking forward to a really good show today. Yesterday was awesome. We did showmanship and F1s and had our little meeting and some fun stuff after that for the kids. It was a really good day, so we're looking forward to another nice day here in Bryan. Tell us where you're watching from and be sure to cheer on all of your favorite juniors.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you.
And now I'm going to click the set button and change to Spanish to talk a little bit about what we're doing to our Latin American friends that are watching with us. By the way, good morning, Maciel. Thank you for joining us too earlier.
I should have said that.
Yeah,
I should have said good morning, Maciel. You're one of the most important people in our world today.
Good morning, Maciel, too. Good morning, Maciel. Thank you. You're the most important person on the team Brahmin Journal. Just saying.
and I don't know why I did this if you have your own microphone.
know. Why don't you
He's
turn
just
on
passing the microphone around up here.
It is
What about you?
Uh-oh,
I don't know what the question is,
We're
but good
saying good
morning.
morning.
Just good morning.
Oh, well, I
We're
did
on
that.
the
Good
live
morning,
stream.
everyone.
There you go. I haven't had my coffee yet. It's still
It's
here,
down there.
and I haven't had my breakfast yet.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
here.
Okay. All right.
We are working for this.
Yeah, he is caffeinated on life. There you go. Exactly.
Well, clicking the sub button now. Buenos días a todos. Buenos días a todos. Estamos aquí a punto de empezar. La gente ya está llegando y no sé si se alcanza a ver al otro lado. Son gradas de estadio. Así que la gente trae sus sillas portables o más bien sus cojines portables en la que los pueden asentar en las gradas y encaja perfectamente como para poder moldear la comodidad de las gradas. Así que prepárense todos. Es sábado por la mañana, están acostados todavía, están despiertos, ya están desayunando, así que prepárense su rico café, pónganse cómodos desde la comodidad de su cama, de su sillón, de su escritorio si están trabajando y disfruten de este juzgamiento. Todavía faltan algunos detalles por preparar, el ganado está entrando. Vamos a dejar en silencio o más bien con el sonido de ambiente un poquito el juzgamiento, las cámaras mientras empieza. No se vayan muy lejos, estamos por empezar a escasos 6 minutos. Así que vamos a darle con todo. Hola Karen, ¿cómo estás? Buenos días. Buenos días. Y ahorita regresamos los micrófonos en un momento con ustedes.
Yes. They don't have any price today. Today is red female and both. Yes. How many classes do you have for the both? They have the whole red female show. So you can have all of the divisions. I do up in here? Okay, that way no one will knock it off. Just put it right there. You are so welcome. If you need anything, and if you need to see or see anything, come on, climb up here, okay? This needs to go in the back pocket. Do I have one of Andre's what guns? No. Yeah, just go ahead and use that one. I pulled everything off of that car.
youth directors are getting the classes lined up, we'll do like we do every day at the All-American. We want to open it up with appreciation for our God and thanksgiving for our country. So if you wouldn't mind, gentlemen, if you'll remove your hats, either stand or be seated, however is most comfortable for you. Please join me in prayer. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for every gift that you give us. Lord, we thank you especially this day in light of the events out in West Texas yesterday. We thank you for that grace and the peace that you lay upon our hearts in times where we do not understand what's happening. Lord, we'd ask that you be with the families of all those children who are still missing and those who have perished in the floods. Lord, when we want to get upset and mad about something that happens at this cow show, which is just a cow show, over the next 3 days, please put it on our hearts to put ourselves in the position of those who have lost so much and remind us that this is what it is, an opportunity to display and exhibit this great and noble breed of cattle, and for these outstanding young people to have an opportunity to compete in a friendly setting. Lord, we'd ask that you be with all those who are still traveling to or leaving this place, that they have traveling graces. Lord, please forgive us where we fail you. Please make us ever mindful of the needs of others. And we ask all of this in the name of your Son, our Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen. You'll please join me in a pledge of allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you very much for indulging us there. We'll start a cow show as soon as our juniors wave off the gate that they've got Class 1 built.
Okay, let's just go ahead and like yeah, 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 yeah. So maybe give away like let's give 5 things away today. All right, everybody. Let's see if I have my microphone on, my earpiece is in, and we are in class number 1 of the Red Female Show. We will be here all day with red females, moving into the Owned Bull Show later today. Don't forget, we've got lots and lots of awesome photos that we're editing and putting up on our photo site. So thanks for watching with us. We really appreciate it. Getting all of our things in order. And I'm going to say thanks for watching to so many people. Wow, we have lots and lots of people watching today. Alrighty. So, Nat Pon, Edna, Boudreaux, Stryer, and so many people watching. Karen's watching. Hey, Karen. Barbara Jean, Good luck to Briar Heichel from West Texas. Mama loves you. Holly is saying, show hard, Leah Woodson. And that is Holly McGee. Nan Huff, hey girl, how are you doing? Nat Pond is watching. We have people from Bangladesh. This is great. Absolutely awesome. We also have Seth and Greven and Enrique, Byron, Camden, Brian, Marita, Tim, Facil, Enrique. Linda is saying, good luck, Grayson. We're wishing Grayson the best too. And Grayson actually is got 2 in this first class. So that means she probably has someone helping her show. And so that is very good. Don't forget BrahmanPhotos.com. Let's go Avery Lou in class number 1. Avery Lou is showing CJ Bar Miss Sonora. So this is the red-owned female show, guys. So those of you, hey Jay Lee, how are you, girlfriend? Miss seeing you. Or maybe you're here. If you are, you should come say hi to me. All right, so we see Emma Blackman is taking the lead in the class in the respect that she should be the very first one in. We have Sadie from Louisiana, Autumn from Oklahoma, Leah from Hockley, Texas, Delinda Landry from Cameron, Louisiana, Emma Andrus from Kaplan, Louisiana. I do believe her brother won the reserve grand champion overall showman yesterday. That was pretty cool. Gracie Henze is showing her HCC Lady Marisol and HCC Larry. Oh, I'm so sorry. They just have her entered twice. So yeah, Linda, they just have her entered twice. And then we have Avery McFarland, Bailey Glilland, Ella Johnson, and Mason Andrus. And David, thank you. Good morning from the barn. I'm so glad you get to watch from the stalls. That's really cool. We do have that little couple second delay, guys. So don't get too comfortable. It might even be like a minute. We can't control that. That's on Facebook. So again, we're in the arena with our judge, Quest Newberry. We have been in the arena with him before at multiple shows. So we're wishing everyone really a lot of good luck. This is an exciting day today, and we're happy to be here. We'll be keeping you up with everything that's going on and all the winners, if I can find my pen. We'll be keeping up with our class winners, first in class, second in class, in the comments, and then of course posting champion photos. And of course all our photos are free for you guys to download. I should buy stock in a pen company because I cannot keep a pen for the life of me. I can keep highlighters, I just can't keep my pens. As we said, we kind of have to get that flow of the judge and how he judges. This is a very big class. We have 12 entries. They are January through February of 2025. This is our very first class, the youngest class of the Red Female Show. And so our judge, Quest Newberry, is here in the arena. He is going to be pulling. A lot of times judges pull, and then that's like first and stuff. So we are going to find out. I do think we've been with him before where he leaves his first, second, third, that sort of thing. He pulls from bottom and leaves his top on the railing. So we'll see if that's what he's going to do today.
You have a minute. What's up?
You don't need to close that.
Oh, sorry.
Because now it makes it. And Nan Huff and everybody else, thanks for watching. Bailey K. Bailey, Boy, did Itty Bitty do good the other day. Lordy, lordy. And we are still looking for sponsors. If anybody would like to kind of have us do our normal stuff. Right here at this show, we have the AJBA as sponsors. But yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to go sound off for just a moment. So that is the whole thing. So what am I supposed to do? What is that? Stop. You want me to say what are we going to do? Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Yep. Just get, this is like, we were going to have some questions. Still trying to take photos. Still have more. Still trying to say things. Honestly, just give me just. I'm sorry, I've got to get people set up so that they can do stuff today. And I can't do that.
We're gonna waffle launch. Just stay there with Trey.
Well, good morning, and I'm really looking forward to working through the cattle the next 2 days, and we start off with an incredible class. There's good cattle in class number 1 this morning that may be some differences from a structural or a flesh standpoint at this time of their life and maturity, and we're going to talk about the ones over here to get things started off. I do think they're a little different in their type and kind, but from the moment they went to the profile, our class winner solidified her place as our class winner out here in class number 1. I really like the way she's put together from a structure standpoint, really good on her feet and legs. Up front, she looks very feminine and attractive. And then right now, I really like the shape to her rib and the way everything balances together extremely good. They're going to be cattle that are a little stouter, a little more dimensional. That's where I want to be from a femininity standpoint, structure, balance, quality. I like that heifer a good deal. The young man that's going to be in second, this heifer came in the last one in the class, and she hit me hard. I like her moderation, her rib shape, an awesome cow in the making, and I knew she was always going to be up here in the top end. Compared to our class winner, I don't read her maybe just quite as overwhelmingly striking from the profile whenever we just study balance and the way things tie together, but I do like this particular heifer. In the shape to her rib, she was awesome in terms of being moderate, very bold in her body shape. I thought our class winner had maybe just a little extra bone and foot size at the surface and just gave us a little longer, more extended look from the side. Now this heifer in third, she was the first one in the ring, and she hit me hard for completely different reasons. Young lady, I think a year from now, maybe even longer, your heifer is going to continue to improve because she's a little bigger frame than the next pair of cattle, but she's extended, really good structured. I like studying her, the way her feet work there at the surface. She's a little bit behind from a flesh standpoint today, but that one's more like our class winner from the profile in terms of her length, extension, and her quality look. I went ahead and kept this dark pigmented heifer a little further up than what I initially thought because structure, body type, and her maternal look I think is extremely, extremely good. And like I said, those top 4 maybe just are a little bit different from one another. And I say that as this heifer, in my opinion, of the top 4, got a little bit off directly behind her hump there, maybe a little shorter out of her hip. But whenever you study her structure at the ground, you study her body type, I think she's extremely good. The next pair of heifers, in my opinion, are bold, stout, dimensional females. Both of them are probably just a little shorter hip, maybe read a little straighter in their hock, but I like like what they represent from a muscle and power standpoint. As you can see, maybe just a little off in the way they get out and travel out of the ring. Then I came to another pair of heifers here that, in my opinion, are really good structured. They just want to be a little bit higher flanked today. Don't have the same depth and just overwhelming volume, but those females have the right kind of functional base down low. We conclude with one that has a bright future, just needs to be a little bolder and stouter throughout. If you will, let's put our hands together for our class number 1 exhibitors. A great way to get started this morning.
Thank you, sir. We'll give you a more complete introduction to Quest Newberry as the day progresses. First place in Class 1 goes to CRA Amatel Mama Nell, 1 over at 25. Bailey Gilliland from Gilmer, Texas, entry 274. Go to the second page. 1177 places second, Riptide Miss Adeline. Mason Andrus, Kaplan, Louisiana. Third in class to entry 1442, Emma Blackman from Henderson, Texas. Fourth place to 1444, Sadie Stibe, Maringouin, Louisiana. Fifth place, entry 789, Ella Johnson, Welsh, Louisiana. Sixth place, 1528, Grayson Hinsey, Brenham, Texas. Seventh to 158, Leah Woodson from Hockley, Texas. Eighth in class to 823, Avery McFarland from Welsh, Louisiana. Ninth in class to 1628, Autumn Schultz from O'Keene, Oklahoma. If you're keeping a full set of placings in your catalog, read down 3497, then 3 straight scratches.
So we are in the arena with class number 2, class number 2. These are going to be our November to December of 2024. For some reason, we have a 25 there at the very end. I think you have one laid over the top of the other one. There you go. Yep. Okay, so in first place, guys, coming back in for possible championship consideration, we're going to see Bailey Gilliland from Gilmer, Texas. She was showing her CRA Emma Tell Mama Nell. I'ma Tell Mama Nell. I'ma Tell Mama Nell, 1 over 25. She's going to be a CBR 667 over 8. That, of course, is a cutter. So she's a cutter daughter out of Miss RH 303, who is a CT Mr. Jack Rhino on that top side. On that bottom side. So grandsire is going to be CT Mr. Jack Rhino, and out of a Miss RH 203, and sired by Mr. CBR 667 over 8. That is going to be cutter. We will, of course, see quite a few cutters, I am pretty sure, while we're here. So again, thanks for watching with us. Let us know what you guys think of the coverage. If there's anything we can do for you, let us know where you're watching from. And there are the results of the class. So in second place, we had Riptide, Miss Adeline, 06. That again is going to be a Mr. CB Buddy, 34 daughter, out of the Moreno Miss Lady Versace 388 over 3. Of course, Mason Andrus was on the stick, and he did just a spectacular job yesterday on the stick also, because he was our reserve grand champion in the showmanship of the entire all age bracket. So congratulations, of course, to all of our young exhibitors. And if you are interested, we have some sponsorship opportunities. So if you have any interest in being one of our sponsors at one of our upcoming events, we will be looking for sponsors for the Kickoff Classic. We have some different opportunities there. We greatly appreciate it. Hey, Philip, thank you for watching with us. And Francisco and Mary Grace and Marley and Benny, I agree, that was a very nice female. Lots and lots of friends from Thailand watching. So greatly appreciate you guys watching with us too. You can follow along in your catalog Today, right now, in class number 2, we have 26 entries. It is a very large class. I think there's a bunch of scratches, though, unless they split it, because this doesn't look like, yeah, because he said there were a lot of scratches in the other class. So we are not going to do a countdown for you until we get a little lower as far as the class numbers, since we have quite a few scratches, it looks like. We will be going to the Brahmin event. We do not need sponsors there because we are only going to be doing photos there. Greatly appreciate, of course, Reggie Rodriguez for having us there at that wonderful Brahmin event. We will be live streaming, but it'll be an unmanned live stream. So you will be able to watch, but it won't be manned. It won't have us moving the cameras around, but we will be going in with the camera for every single championship drive. So again, that's going to be a fun event. Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. Oh, this is split, Iran. This is going to be split. So we do have a split, guys. So if you're following along in your catalog, doesn't look like they have a place for results yet. They just have the view the show book. So we did split this class. We're going to have 11 entries in the first section. We're going to have Ellie Hernandez, Bryn Vernon, yep, Mabel Lovicott, Hayden Fisher, Daxton Reeves, Grayson Hensey, Itty Bitty Bailey, Lena Brignac, J.C. Schultz, Griffin Roy, Gracie Hensey. I think she might have, Grayson Hensey, I think she, Hensey, she might have 2. Then in 2B, we have Charlotte Pearl, Cody, Jalen, Hayden, Riley, Miley, Claire Townsend, Weston Taylor, George Metz, Briar Heichel, and Sophie Dennison. So a lot of really good cattle here. Hey, Mary, thanks for watching with us. And Arilee, and Kylie, and Philip, and Kaylee, and Ariel, and Jeremy Lowen, 4L. There you go. Steve Austin is watching from Mount Vernon, Illinois once again. Andy is watching from Zamibia. Thank you for watching. Nice heifers. What time is it there, Andy? What time is it there where you live? We would love to know. We are starting our morning today. So again, looking for some sponsors for the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic so we can actually do the live streaming there. It looks like he's leaving Bryn at the top of the class right now. We also have let's see who we have in this class number.
Andy Chalikwepa is watching from Zambia. Nice heifers, he said.
I just said that. I guess you weren't paying attention.
Sorry.
And I asked him what time it was in Zambia.
I didn't pay attention, sorry.
That's right. You were working cameras. We want to know, Andy. Hey, what time is it? Desde donde nos están viendo, everybody? Where are you watching from, and what do you think about the show? Hey, Joey, thanks for watching. A bunch of you guys watching from Thailand. Okay, we've got getting it down. We now have, sitting in the top, we're going to have Bryn, 0031. We're going to have, I think, Hayden here, wearing number... This is, wait, what's the number of this?
0945.
Oh, I'm in B, no wonder.
And they say it's 3:27 p.m.
3:27 p.m. Okay, it's the afternoon, Andy. Thanks for watching with us. You keep watching with us as long as you can. And then, of course, you can always go back and you can jump in there and scroll through after the show is finished. Looks like we are keeping Bryn at the top. Then we have (0945), which is Miss Bar KB Remy. That is Hayden Fisher from Liberty, Texas. At the top right now we have the BC Miss Sister 139. Now again, not at the top because necessarily he's going to use her first, but they are making their way to the top. We still have 0555 in, so if you're a fan of, oh, this is one of Grayson's animals. This is HCC Miss Lisbeth. I think he's going to have them walk one more time. Let's go ahead and see. We have Bryn at the top. That's going to be the V6, Miss Pold Panama. That is going to be a Mr. Pold, Moreno Mr. Pold Ramadi daughter out of Lady El Rojo. I'm thinking that's why Jeremy Lowen probably is watching. There you are, Jeremy. We've got people from all over the world watching. We also have the Hayden Fishers, Miss Bar KB Remy. We have Hayden's, oops. We have Hayden's Miss Bar KB Remy. We also have Grayson's HCC Miss Lisbeth. That's going to be out of BCC Lady Elizabeth and sired by Mr. CT Torkson 207/1. We then have one that is feeling a little fresh and a little happy. Grayson is also walking her HCC Miss Bayou Barbie. That is going to be a Lady L Vidalia Rojo. Again, Lady L. I wonder, Jeremy Lowen, where those Lady L's come from. Just saying. I have a feeling it has something to do with you. We'll see how we stack up. Again, some of these are going to get scratched. Some of these have been scratched, so it's a little hard to figure out necessarily who all is 100% in the class. That's why it's good to go to that Showman app. We'll just kind of watch and see once he kind of shuffles it down. I'm not sure if this young man hurt his arm. He's holding it a little awkwardly. His heifer decided to get just a little fresh and a little playful. But he's a trooper. He's hanging in there. Hey, Heather Garner, thanks for watching with us. And Juan Lopez and Debbie Lane. Heather Garner of Garner Ranch fame. There you go. And that Nando bull, boy, what a bull that is. So again, we have a lot of family. And Mandy Chambers McDermott. Harmon stole her phone so he could watch the cow show. As we all know, Harmon grew up watching with Mandy working, and he loves watching the cow show. Oh, he's fine. He just didn't have the stick in his hand. Okay, so we now are up to Bryn and one of Grayson's, and then we look like we have Itty Bitty has her heifer there. Itty Bitty is showing SRS Miss Snickers 383. Brooklyn, thanks for watching. Brooklyn Collins is watching with us. Hey. And Carlos Rincon. Hey, how are you? Desde donde nos están viendo? Where are you watching from, guys? Karen Phillip just jumped in and is watching with us too. Thanks. We're down to the top 4. The judge is coming close. We have Quest Newberry, our judge. Looks like it's going to be Grayson Hensey's got 2 females in here, and her grandma Linda is watching. And then we have Bryn is showing her beautiful female. All of these are absolutely stunning. We have 4 females in. We're not able to show you all 4. Maybe we are. Let's see if we can back up a little bit. No, I don't think we can. And first goes to Itty Bitty. Itty Bitty takes the day. Congratulations. We had a big woohoo.
Top 6 in my opinion, because whenever I study them, I always want to find all the good first, and I feel like all the top end of this class have qualities that I'm naturally drawn to, and then the longer I study them, I have to figure out where do I want to be in a spot or two. Whenever we study our class winner, every once in a while I wish I could strengthen her up right behind her hump there and take away just a little bit of navel. But whenever you study foot size, correctness of skeleton, and an animal's ability to have an air of quality, honestly, almost an arrogant nature to her out here. She's the one that just hits me. And I'm going to be as honest today as I can. Whenever we pulled her on the profile, her head went up, things came together, and that was a look that stuck in my mind. I like the basic parts of the heifer here in second because her feet are built right. She stays better about her hip posture in motion than does the heifer in third. Whenever I stand off to the side from this female compared to our class winner, she is stronger behind her shoulder. She is just a little bit better in her navel as well. I like to make her a little bit better there through the base of her chest. Standing still, the heifer in third could work further up. In motion, she gets a little bit different in the way she uses her hip and hind leg. Just gets a little bit rounder in that regard. Not quite as good out on the go as we have our top two. The heifer here in fourth, in my opinion, I really appreciate the genuine shape and muscularity that she has. With that being said, of the top four, she gets a little bit flatter ribbed, a little higher flank, but a very genuine heifer. In five, we have a female that's really sound, smooth, and attractive. I didn't know if she was quite as far along from a stoutness and boldness perspective. The young man here is doing a good job with the dead level, sound type of female that just needs a little bit more time. A lot of the same could be said about the young lady's heifer. She's even a little stouter bone. Then we round out with some heifers. They get just a little greener in their makeup and at the same time could just use a little more time. A very good class. Like I said, those top six, you could do a lot of things with. My congratulations to those young people.
A great class. Boy, that was great, guys, wasn't it? Absolutely great class. So, in first place, I think you guys got to listen to our judge, Quest Newberry, as he gave us our information. And just want to go back and kind of say thank you. Go Itty Bitty. Tori was saying go Itty Bitty, and boy, did Itty Bitty go. John Clay of Heart BC, y'all are great as always. Thank you, Carrie. Really appreciate that. So many people watching. Thanks, guys, for watching. Again, if you're watching and you have an interest of having us promote you during one of our live streams, we are looking for sponsors for the Blue Bonnet Kickoff Classic. We would love to be able to do this during the Blue Bonnet Kickoff Classic. You're welcome to message me or ask any questions you want to. Text me, call me, message the Brahmin Journal. Looking for some sponsors for the Blue Bonnet Kickoff Classic. Hey, Janie Tripp is watching with us. Ariel's watching. And Lana Pugh, thanks for streaming. Y'all are the best. We appreciate that. So let's talk just a moment about that first and second in class. That was a hard-fought class. We had our first place went to SRS Miss Snickers 383. That is going to be Itty Bitty Bailey from Teague, Texas. She was showing her Moreno Mr. Romeo O. Romeo daughter out of SRS Pasco's Alicia 267, which on that bottom side, as you can probably imagine by that name, that is going to be an SRS Mr. Pasco 8112 granddaughter. So on the top side, Moreno, on the bottom side, SRS, going back to Pasco if you're interested. There in Thailand, thanks for watching. And Artie, thank you for watching. We really do appreciate it. In second place we had V6 Miss Pold Panama 101. That's going to be a Moreno Mr. Pold Ramady daughter out of Lady El Rojo. Again, I noticed that Jeremy Lowen of 4L was watching. He, of course, is all Lady L and that sort of thing. So Lady El Rojo 399 is a 999 daughter. So you're going to go Winchester Magnum on the bottom side, and then on that top side, that Moreno breeding. So again, congratulations to all of our participants. We're moving into Class 2B. This is Class 2B. So Stuart Watkins is watching, and Saman from Thailand. What time is it in Thailand? And Cindy and John Campbell. Hey guys, how are y'all? And Alvara and Debbie and Irvin. So again, I'm glad to see you guys watching with us. We're in class 2B. 2B. So we had to split class 2 because there were 26. And you are stuck at home calving out heifers, but thankful to be able to watch, says Ernie. Thank you, Ernie. I'm really glad you're able to watch with us. If you have any questions, let us know. And don't forget, guys, lots and lots of really great photos are there on our Brahmin Photos site. We are busy trying to edit photos and get as many photos edited as possible and up as fast as possible. I'm like a one-arm paper hanger. So if anybody is interested, again, in sponsoring us during the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic, just let us know. Looking for sponsors. And Saman, it is going to be 8:40. 8:40 in Thailand. 8:40 at night? 8:40 in the morning. 8:40 at night? Night? Okay. 100% sure. I'm going to say, oh yeah, because it's 20. I'm sorry. Duh. That was like brilliant. Sorry, blonde moment. Hey, Bradley, thanks for watching with us. Okay. So on this hard drive has all of the video of Andre, okay? And it's in a folder that says like Andre's videos, and it's separated by day. And then on another folder, that is, we started having the list of people that were wanting videos. So what we're trying to do is Andre took video per class, every class, he changed. So what we're doing is we're looking for the kids that are on that real list, and we're going to pull their videos into each one of their folders. So if you have any problem, don't worry about it, but just pull what you can into the kids' folders. If you find a kid and there's no folder, we can make them a folder, because Randall didn't get all the photos from folders and ate on the list. So you show her where on the Slack if you have any questions. And it's okay to just use them. There's a list on the Slack, and then there's a folder in here with a folder for every single kid with their name. And then you'll just go and you'll look at the very first class, because we had marked up those class sheets. That showmanship class sheet we marked up. His very first class, all of those kids that he took. There might be some videos of kids that he maybe took that aren't on the list. That's okay. If you can't figure out who they are, just leave them there. But at least you'll get some of it done. No, she can just pull. I already have the 8 terabyte. I have all of those videos already. So you're just going to pull it in, and then that way we'll have all the extras left in the folder, and we'll know to look for a kid or that they're like extras. Okay? And then just do some downloads of the photos. Yeah, you can do as many as you want to, because they're free photos and kids love to see them. And the kids love to see themselves, so yeah. Yeah, I'm on Facebook. And then do you have photos that you're editing or no? Okay, perfect. What are you editing? Okay, perfect. I'll keep going on Jackie's to get that done. And then what we'll do is we'll just kind of tag team. You get the folder done, I'll give you the 8 terabyte, and you can go ahead and pull the edited onto that. This will be our clean copy. Okay? This will be our clean copy. This will have like everything, and then once you edit them, you can just delete them off of that computer on the desktop. Okay? All right, perfect. Thank you guys. All right. And Clay Linda Garner, FCC. We also have MD saying the Shepherd exclusive bull is Ram show. Not sure what that necessarily means. Didn't translate well for me, but that's okay. Glad to see you guys watching. We have it whittled down a little bit. We're going to have this one move up. We are in the B section, guys. The B section. We could say these are the winners from the first day. Okay. So what I would do is I would go ahead and we can use that post that we have about all the stuff, and we can repost it on their Facebook page. Okay. And we have winners. Just do it all in caps and say stop by the booth, and then I'll say it on the live stream, and then we can maybe even message those kids, you know what I mean, and let them know that they won. Is that okay? Can you handle that? Okay, perfect. Do those 3 kids. Yeah, and on the Jay Parker, put it on his page and then share it back to our page again. So what you'll do is you'll take the original post, share it back to the John Parker page, and we have some winners. Stop by and see what you on his page. Then you share that to ours and say, winners have been announced. Some of the first winners have been announced. Stop by the booth. And then we can just say, okay, first come.
Once again, a very deep class with quality, and as we look through our cattle that we'll discuss here in a moment, good cattle with some differences in regards to their breeding value and what they're going to be able to do for these young people in their operation. What I ultimately decided was the cattle here on this side of the ring, in my opinion, handle their feet and legs very appropriately, even though there's some differences of where they're going to be from a mature cow size standpoint. And I really think, at least where I'm at in this class, 2 and 3 is a big debate, but in full transparency, our class winner was going to be our class winner for a while. I was trying to figure out what I was going to do after that. This young lady's heifer, in my opinion, comes in obviously right away, checks a lot of the boxes in regards to just functionality and the right kind of skeleton. But what I really appreciate about her is here on the standstill, the slope to her shoulder and knee, her hip and hind leg construction is extremely good. And at the same time, I think she's enough in regards to being here now today, but also reading with a lot of future down the road. A very nice place to start. 2 and 3, in my opinion, depends on what kind of cattle you naturally grab. Good. If you want one a little bit shorter bodied, moderate, and easier fleshing, that's what I think the second one represents. If you want one with some extra length and extension, I think the heifer, the dark red heifer in third, has that. This female, in my opinion, came in and matched our class winner the most in terms of her body type. I would like to extend her out just a bit there from the side, make her a little longer and just everywhere if you could, up front, her body, her hip. But in regards to structural just correctness and the right kind of deep, soft body type, I think she does a lot of good. Young lady did a great job getting her set up. This dark red heifer grew on me because whenever she first came in, she was going a little fast, maybe missing her track just a bit. But the longer she's out here, the longer she settles in, and I really like this female. I think this one reads with a lot of future. I really like her genuine width out of her pin set and out of her hip. A female that with time, when she bodies down and gets a little softer there back to her flank, I think she'll continue to improve. A very nice heifer there in 3. This heifer in 4, in my opinion, out-travels the heifer in 5. This heifer that we're going to talk about is one that just maybe gives up a little bit in terms of stoutness and rib shape, but I like her functionality and how smooth she is. If we just judge them on the standstill, the young Mansafer coming next can move up a couple spots because she's very feminine and attractive. I just wish I could make her go a little more athletic out of her back leg in regards to the way she uses her hock and her rear skeleton. But on the standstill, I like a lot of things about. Young man, you got a breeding piece there. She is stout, she is modern, she is powerful. I like to make her just a little bit better than the way she gets out and travels, but definitely a very nice one there. As we finish up the class, very nice females, just maybe need a little bit more in regards to time, or the way they get out and travel could be just a little bit different. If you would, let's put our hands together for that very large competitive class.
First place in Class 2B goes to entry 1546, Miss Rafter T 156, Miley Walker from Lake City, Florida. Second place in that class went to entry number 1233, Miss Lola Rojo Oro Rhino 150, Riley Montgomery from Grandview, Texas. Third in class goes to 928, Cody Calhoun Jr., Shepherd, Texas. Fourth place to entry 60, Claire Townsend, Gladewater, Texas. Fifth in class goes to 155, Hayden Engelkey from Tig, Texas. Sixth place to 917, Briar Hickle, West Texas. Seventh place to 1566, Sophie Dennison, Iowa, Louisiana. Eighth place in class went to 743, Charlotte Pearl Cantrell, Tenny Hall, Texas. Ninth in class to 227, Weston Taylor from Boga Chita, Mississippi. 10th in class to 1266, Georgia Metz from St. Francisville, Louisiana. Your next class will catch you up on scratches when we give you the placings, but this is class number 3. These are heifers calved during the month of October last fall.
And then if you know how to get hold of those kids, message them. And if not, if you see them, let them know. Had a first and second in that class. Again, congratulations and thank you guys. We have so many people watching, it's crazy. Again, just letting you guys know, we are looking for sponsors for the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic. Thank you, David Ruskowski, for watching with us. I saw he was on there. Future father-to-be with his beautiful bride, McKenna. Kendall, thanks for watching. Juan, Brian, Bailey K. Bailey, Dylan Scheider, hey, how are you doing? Brett Livingston, Lisa Leonardo's. We also have so many people watching. Thank you guys for watching again. Let us know where you're watching from, maybe what time it is. Thailand. They were telling us they're watching it like 8 o'clock at night and 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's Thailand and also, of course, Namibia and all kinds of places. So our first and second in the section B, the B section, first went to Miss Rafter T 156. That was Miley Walker. Miley also had a great day yesterday in the showmanship. She was showing her cutter, so that's going to be our second cutter of the day. Second cutter sired female of the day to win. And then out of Miss Rafter T 78, which is going to be a KR Mr. Red Snapper 438 daughter. And then we also in second, we had Riley Montgomery, and that is going to be a Miss Lola Rojo Oro Rhino 150. That's going to be a CT Gold Nugget 14/9 daughter out of Miss Sangria's Red Legs, which is, again is going to be an SRS Mr. Captain Red Legs daughter. So Holly is watching from Mount Vernon, Illinois. Thank you for watching. And Sarah Doucet was saying, go Miley. She did. She knocked it out of the park yesterday, too. Thanks for watching, guys. Let us know who you are rooting for. We are now in class number 3. Class number 3 has our October 1st through October 31st. Hey, Joni, thanks for watching with us. And McNutt Red Brahmins. Thank you for watching. Jing, hey, how are you? Clay Linda Garner is watching. How's our internet holding up, Mr. Iran? Okay? So far, so good. Okay. You're not going to question it. Hey, Chris, thanks for watching with us. And Tibet and Lisa. Thank you guys for watching. I know this is an amazing show. We are in our third class, third of 4. We actually had 2. We had class number 2 was split. You can click on that link and go to the Showman app. We have class 3, we have class 4, and then we will be going into the CAF Champion Drive. And rooting for my girl, Ellie Goodry. Go, Ellie. Good luck, everyone. Absolutely. Hey, Samsan, thanks for watching with us. We see you all the time. Thanks for being one of our loyal followers. So we're going to see a few more animals in here than we normally would see because class number 2 was a split. So again, we're going to see a few more than normal. Oh, and Iran, did you know we have a winner from the very first day? We're going to have a couple of winners for the J. Parker Farms drawing. So we do have some winners. So we're going to say Baxter Whitworth, Tucker Paget, and Laura Cooper need to come by the Brahmin Journal booth. Come by the Brahmin Journal booth. You have won some goodies. That is very cool, huh?
Our friend Baxter,
Our friend Baxter.
he's over there.
Where's Baxter?
Right there.
Oh, I'm going to message him. I thought I had his number in my phone. I know. We'll get Brandolyn to tell him. Yeah, you. All right. So we're going to end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to end up with, I know, it's sad. I had to count on my fingers, no less. So we're going to end up with 5. Hey, Christy Forche. Go, Ellie. Good luck to everybody. Thanks for watching, Christy. Are you here? Or are you at home watching? And then, of course, we have, okay, so let's run through who we are going to be seeing coming back for championship consideration. So our winner in our winner in class number 1, yes. So Christy is watching from home. Greta is at the beach. Oh, and Nate is at the lake. Oh my gosh, you're not even coming. They're having a good time though. And Chad Phillip, good luck to everybody. He's fixing to head to the barn. And we are so glad that you guys are watching with us. So in our very first class, we're going to have the CRA I'm a Tell Mama Nell. That is going to be a cutter out of Miss RH 303. He is whittling it down. In our second class, 2A is going to be SRS Miss Snickers. This is going to be a Moreno Mr. Romeo O. Romeo. And out of SRS Pasco's Alicia 267. That, of course, is Itty Bitty Bailey on the stick. Our Class 2B winner was Miss Rafter T 156. That's also going to be a cutter daughter. And that is going to be a out of Miss Rafter T 78, Miley Walker on the stick. And we are in class number 3. Class number 3.
our calf division, and we get a little more age and maturity on these females. I know we're a little up and down in terms of frame size here. I thought the cattle down the line had a lot of quality to them. Maybe some differences in terms of structure, where I want to be in regards to rear pasturing strength, maybe some condition on our heifers at a little earlier stage than what I would deem ideal. But when we get up here to about the top 8, I personally feel like, depending on what you like, you could do a lot of different things. And I know if I was holding one of their rope halters, I'd be a big fan of what I brought to the cattle show. As I back off and I study these females, our class winner and our second place hit me the hardest. And as I study them at the ground, I prefer the class winner. She's particularly bigger in her rear foot size. She stays better at the ground in the way she's very solid in her foot. And when it hits the surface, really, really sound there. What I find unique about her is her combination of femininity up front and stoutness down low, but still being really good whenever you study her from her forehead back to her flank. That female has the feminine elegance, if you will, that I've been trying to prioritize up here towards the top of this particular class. The longer I study them, I do prefer this heifer at the surface. The smoothness, the strength of lines, and the presence of the heifer in second. Every time I looked at the lineup, she stood out to me, and she continues to do so. Her shoulder comes right out of the top side of her, her neck comes right out of the top side of her shoulder. She is deeper and softer in her midrib back to her flank. Whenever we got down to studying them for our top end contention, I like to give her just a little bit bigger rear foot there at the surface, make her plant a little square and better there at the ground, but a female that has a lot of quality and a lot of good to her as well. Then we move into a group of females that I think really represent stoutness, boldness, and dimension. Our speckled up heifer here is just solid everywhere. I like the way she's put together from a structure standpoint. She reads really good in terms of her look up front, smooth in her shoulder design. I just thought whenever we studied the heifers in first and second, a little bit better, they're a little bit better balanced there from the side. The next speckled up heifer, really attractive and feminine, a little greener there in her forerib and directly behind her shoulder. But with time, when that all comes together, I really like the look that she has. An extremely stout heifer here, and I think it's stout with exclamation points behind it in regards to her pin set, her bone, and just her just the way she's put together from a skeletal standpoint. I've read her to be just a little bit more laborsome on the go. She'll fill her track, but doesn't maintain quite the same attractiveness to her hip and hind leg design. A bold, stout, dimensional one here. I wish we could make a little bit better balance. This heifer, I initially had a little bit further up. The longer I study her, just want more to her in regards to her forerib and body shape. A real smooth, level, nice heifer here. Gets a little up on her rear pasture and maybe just a little flatter. As we go down the line, we have some heifers that I like a lot of things about. With that being said, I think as we go through here, just some differences in regards to whether they're put together from a structural or balance standpoint. A good class, if you will. Let's put our hands together for them as they exit.
Your placings in class number 3. First place to 1597, DB Southern Style, 2 over a 267, Lily Smith from Ledbetter, Texas. Second in class to 236, Miss WXC Sissy, 2 over 202 with the 24, Wyatt Guthrie, Wiggins, Mississippi. Third place to 846, Itty Bitty Bailey from Tig, Texas. Fourth place to 1620, Lily Vogt, Wharton, Bernie, Texas. Fifth place in class went to 1650, Ellie Gidry from Welsh, Louisiana. Sixth in class, 614, Chloe with a K Joyce, Wharton, Texas. Seventh in class went to Julie Portillo from Deltona, Florida with entry 853. Eighth place to 885, Presley LaRue, Houston, Texas. Ninth in class went to 174, Caleb Cooper, Shudrant, Louisiana. 10th in class to 596, Med Boudreaux, Iowa, Louisiana. For complete placings, go back to the first page. 8, 5, then scratch the next 3. Turn the page. Scratch 15, scratch, scratch, 12, scratch, 7, 13, scratch the rest of the page. Turn the page, 4, 2, 10, 9, 14, 3, 6, 11, 1. We move now to class number 4. These are our September fall coming yearlings. We'll select the CAF champion immediately following class 4. We need all our first and second place winners from 1, 2A, 2B, and 3 to be checked back into the makeup arena.
So we're now in class number 4. Class number 4, which is going to be our September 2024, and we have quite a few entries. But I wrangled a couple of my good friends over here. I have Michael Martin and Charlotte. Pay attention, guys. They're all excited. We just had a big win, and that was super cool. So Lily Smith, which is, of course, Charlotte Smith's youngest showing granddaughter. Because you might, is she your only granddaughter?
No,
Yeah.
not my only, but the
she's
youngest showing right now.
She's the youngest one showing. Charlotte, Your boys keep like having babies and stuff, and well, they don't, but their wives do, and then we're just going to have a whole show team, don't you think?
Yeah, so we can't wait.
Okay, so Charlotte Smith, of course, is Bullseye Ranch. And then, of course, I have Michael Martin here with me, too, of Dietering Red Brahmin. And that is going to be like a connection here going on because we had Lily win with her DB Southern Style 2 over 267. And, Michael, how long has Lily had DB Southern Style 2? A couple months, 3 or 4 months? I mean, she's just a baby, huh?
Just a baby, just weaned. They picked her up in April.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, so we're excited for her. So this is her third show out in the ring, I guess?
Yeah, her third show. Derek always wanted to show reds, so now Lily's getting to do it. So we're starting a herd for Lily.
So we're excited for her. So
Yeah, and that was really cool. So DB Southern Style 2 over 267. So sweet. Look at her. She was so good with Lily because Lily's just starting. How old is Lily?
Lily's 8.
Oh, my Lord. And she's a teeny tiny 8, just saying.
Yes, and she's running for princess.
Oh, wow. That is super cool. And so how is it to see one of your genetics? That, of course, is the Mr. BF Iron Man, and then out of Miss Double Diamond 1 over 788, which is a polled female of y'all's.
Oh, it's exciting to see it. Ironman's done a great job for us, and then we have the pole thrown in there. So it's exciting for Lily to be showing one of ours. We haven't had a lot in the junior show since Colin retired from the junior show, so it's fun to have one back in the ring.
And you know what? That's really cool, too, because she's out of the Miss Double Diamond, which is sired by DB Southern Style 834 over 0. And y'all have been friends for a long time. We tend to travel a lot internationally together. Oh, and I think you have a sale maybe coming up later this fall, Miss Charlotte. Yeah, and Best Cattle Sales, and I know Dietering does too. So Bullseye Ranch and Dietering Red Brahmin, we're going to go celebrate our little win there with little Lily. So that was cool. So do you have, guys, more cattle showing today, Miss Charlotte, in the Reds?
We have one more show, and Lily has another one in Class 12.
And then, of course, that is going to be exciting too, and I know that Dietering Red Brahmins will be cheering on all the participants. I think they're in the house. And then, of course, we have some bulls that are going to show later, the owned bull show today.
Yes, we have a gray bull.
And what did she's like, I've been in Honduras for a week and a half, but visiting ranches. I'm exhausted. Oh my God, I've been selling semen on all these amazing herd sires she has. And so I think it was really cool because we brought the July magazine with us, and we were in Guatemala when a Trump grandson was grand champion, and then Ross had a grand champion at the LJBA show that was a Trump son. And who had a grand champion at the TJBA show in the Gray Bulls?
Jackson Smith.
And what's that bull's name? Do you remember?
It's Mr. B or On Point.
And he is on point, and he is a Trump son. So Charlotte Smith is here in the house, of course, Bullseye Ranch, and her grandchildren are showing. So make sure to swing by, talk to them about their sale. Make sure you get some semen on those amazing herd sires. And, of course, Dietering Red Brahmins need to know introduction. We're already starting to plan that awesome field day and sale that'll be happening in September. So swing by and congratulate these two good friends on the Lily's little win there, big win, here at the All-American. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you. Congratulations. All right. Well, we were visiting with our good friends there, and big congratulations. Barry Smith, her granddad, I think is watching maybe from Arkansas. And he said congratulations. And of course, we're saying good luck to Diamond E. Lisa's telling everyone good luck. We have so many people. Let us know who you're watching and where you're watching from. DB Southern Style, we already talked about that big win for little Lily Smith and Wyatt Guthrie. Boy, that was a hard-fought class. And look, that is going to be the third cutter that was first or second. So that is a pretty cool deal, and I think that Herzog Cattle Company should be super pleased with that. That, of course, is Mr. CBR 667/8. That is cutter. That is Herzog Cattle. So far we have had in first or second. We're not going to qualify that. That's all I can keep in my head. We're going to have 3 cutters so far that have been either first or second, and we're only on class number 3 for that. We're now in class number 4. It's currently going on. Huge congratulations, of course, to Wyatt Guthrie on his cutter daughter out of RS Miss Rosie 14/22. Alrighty, and I do have to say, I don't know if Harmon Boyd is still watching, but we love our Harmon Boyd. And boy, Mandy Chambers McDermott sent us some amazing photos of Harmon watching the show. And so thanks for watching with us, Harmon. We really appreciate it. And Brandolyn is in the ring, and Iran is saying hi behind the microphone. Why don't you tell Harmon hi?
I need to remember the number.
Yeah.
Harmon, how are you? Hi.
Yep. He is watching and watching hard. Okay, guys. So moving up, we have first and second right now in class number 4. We have Ryan Max Simpson and Anna Gutierrez. Ryan Max Simpson is showing his Walters Lacey Rojo. That's going to be a Mr. 7R Butch Cassidy daughter out of ASL Miss Liz 581/4, which is SRS Mr. Red Territory. He is going to be 4th. Anna's going to be 3rd. 2nd and 1st. First, making their way up to the top is going to be number.
As we get this class ordered up here at the front end, I'm trying to talk to the exhibitors as they come across the ring. And once again, as we get into our final calf class, some cattle that obviously are going to look different as they progress in age and maturity, but good cattle all the way down this line, as deep as any class that we particularly had in this age division. This class here at the top end is fun, and I know as we wrap up the calf division and progress, it's going to continue to be a very fun show to sort. All that being said, and I'm not going to be someone that tries to combine heifers to find a class winner, but I do think as a show judge, it's my job to tell you what I'm thinking, and so I'm actually going to talk about 2nd and 3rd and then 1st, because that's how it makes sense to me in this class. Whenever I studied 2nd and 3rd place females, there's different viewpoints that I appreciate them. The 2nd place heifer, if we just kept her on the standstill, her balance, her look, her quality, and real muscle content that she has are things that I really like. She's strong in her lines and really good looking. And then when we set her into motion, I read her a little more hesitant out of her shoulder, maybe not quite as long striding from behind, and that became my question mark on her. Our 3rd place heifer is really big-bodied, really sound, great big old feet underneath her. Then here from the side, she gets a little bit off right behind her shoulder, a little rounder in her build. If I push those two things together from the positives of those two heifers, that's why this one won the class, because she looks like our 2nd place in regards to her look and her quality through her front end, but her big feet and legs that work right are like our 3rd place. And so as I go through the top end of this class, she stays at the forefront of my mind as I try to get an alignment done. And like I said, start her at the ground and work up. She's built right. I think this female has a look of a really attractive female that still has plenty in regards to stoutness and dimension. I've already discussed the 2nd and 3rd place females. I do think as we make our circle, that's where the question mark on our 2nd place heifer lies. But on the standstill, she is deadly and hit me really hard initially. Like I said, the 3rd place, it is an awesome brood cow in the making. Big feet, awesome to turn to her rib. I just wish she balanced a little different. This heifer in fourth, she's the one to watch out for in this particular age group because she's attractive and good structured. She's by far the greenest of our top 6 or 7. A good long-bodied sound heifer. They got a little flatter, like to clean her up in her navel just a bit. Another heifer here that's really attractive, just needs a little more time. The lighter red heifer, I really like her structure. She's good-footed, awesome to set to her hock. I just thought that female, just like the one ahead of her, got a little off directly behind her shoulder and her forerib. Some bigger frame cattle that just need a body down with time. And as we go down the lineup, some females that have the right kind of structure. Just wish we had more in regards to stoutness and dimension. A great class as we finish off our calf division. Let's put our hands together for those exhibitors. This drive is going to be a really good one to get in the ring.
Miss H.C. Harley, 241 with a 4. Katie Fontenot, Ville Platte, Louisiana. Third place to 76, Anna Gutierrez, Wauchula, Florida. Fourth place to 494, Mackie Simpson, Rio Hondo, Texas. Fifth place to Gracie Sewell from Laneville, Texas, entry 1187. Sixth place to 867, Mia Portillo from Deltona, Florida. Seventh place in that class, 733, Rhett Fontenot, Welsh, Louisiana. Preslin Roy, Kaplan, Louisiana. 10th in class to 261, Laney Reeves from Kilgore, Texas. Set your drive for you now in the calf division. Let's go back to class number 1. First class of the day, your champion was CRA Amatel Mama Nell, won with the 25, exhibited by Bailey Gilliland from Gilmer, Texas. The reserve class champion in class 1 is exhibited by Mason Andrus, Kaplan, Louisiana. Class 2A, your champion was SRS Miss Snickers 383, shown by Itty Bitty Bailey from Tig, Texas. Reserve class champion was exhibited by Bryn Vernon from Sulphur Bluff, Texas. Class number 2B, first place was Miss Rafter T156, shown by Miley Walker from Lake City, Florida. Second in that class was exhibited by Riley Montgomery, Grandview, Texas. Class 3, your champion was DB Southern Style, 2 over a 267, shown by Lily Smith from Ledbetter, Texas. The reserve class champion was exhibited by Wyatt Guthrie from Wiggins, Mississippi. And your class 4 champion, of course, just concluded, was exhibited as Marino Miss Ritma Maria Wyatt Landry from Morse, Louisiana. The reserve class champion was exhibited by Katie Fontenot from Ville Platte, Louisiana.
Okay. So, Jeff White is saying, go Wyatt and Sissy, and boy, Wyatt and Sissy did go. They did a great job, and congratulations to Wyatt on the win. Got it. And thank you so much. And Callie is saying, let's go Riley, and Jonathan Ferret, and Lynn Miller, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Our announcer, of course, Jimmy Sartwell, just gave us a rundown of who we are seeing in first, second, third. We have 5 in here because we had an A and a B. Okay, so we have, for consideration, championship consideration, we have the Cutter daughter in the first class. We have the Moreno Mr. Romeo O. Romeo daughter in the second class. Third class, which was the 2B, is another Cutter daughter. Quest Newberry is walking up. He's looking at the third class. He's now looking at the 2B entry. He's looking, the 2B entry, guys, is going to be the Miss Rafter T, that is a Cutter daughter. He's going up to the top to the Class 1 entry. We have Class 3 entry resettling himself for that reserve championship consideration, and we also have Wyatt resetting his Merino bred female. That again is the Moreno Miss Lady Ritma Murillo. That is going to be let's listen to the judge.
And wrap up our first division in the morning. What a great way to get started. And before I talk about the cattle a little bit, if you are in the stands at ringside, let's put our hands together for our exhibitors that were enough to make it out here for their division drive. I can tell y'all for a fact I started this morning ready to go, and as I went to the mic the first time, I'll be honest, I haven't been that amped up in a while, but that's a compliment to how much y'all's breed means to me and how much I know this is important to everyone here at the show. And it's a little bit like running a mile. I don't do that very often anymore, but around the second lap, you just kind of settle in and you get a little sweat flowing and all that, and that's kind of what it's like out here in the calf division. And I say that because this is awesome, and I wanted to say some of this at the beginning, but I honestly had to get to the cattle because it just was racing through my mind. But I'm so excited and just feel so lucky because the respect I have for this breed of cattle and the young people that work day in and day out with these cattle. And as we go through the divisions, I'm going to try to stick to what I like. As you get them back out here, I'm not going to try to pick the tallest ones all day or the shortest ones. I'm not going to try to max them out anywhere. I want females that have the right skeletons. I want females that look like ladies up front. And what I like about these females, they have that feminine look through their front end, their head shape, their ear, their breed character. And it might sound silly, but they come in that gate and right away they hit me like that. They hit me like a lady and very feminine up front. And then behind their shoulder, we might get some differences in bulk and stoutness and mass, but these females at the front of the lineup had the structure, had the ability to get out and go, and at the same time stop with what I think is a very captivating presence. When they came back out here, I knew it was going to be a battle in my mind amongst two of them because they're really good skeleton, they're awesome in terms of their look. And what I'm going to do today, whenever we get back out here, I'm going to try to stand back as far as I can and just let the cattle talk to me one more time. And what I mean by that, just take them in one more time. I'm not going to go into a division with my mind made up. That wouldn't be fair to any exhibitor. I stand back, I study the cattle. There's one that I look at her, and I just keep gravitating to her. Our champion in our first division at the All-American, this young lady right here. Congratulations to her.
All right, we have a champion. The champion is going to be Miley Walker, and that is going to be with her cutter daughter. Let's listen to the judge shortly, but we're moving in for reserve consideration. So Miley Walker with her cutter daughter, that is going to be Miss Rafter T156.
Close call for champion. I thought our winners' balance and the way everything fit together and just honestly was so smooth and flow together continued to impress me. But there's one out here that I think matched her very close in that regard, and I thought it was a very dominant class winner. Young man out of the last class is our reserve.
And so we have a reserve champion. Reserve champion is going to be none other than the winner out of the last class, Moreno Miss Lady Ritma Maria. I'm going to go take some photos, and we'll be back.
Louisiana. Congratulations. Miley Walker and Wyatt Landry in the calf division. That gets us a quarter of the way home, Coach. Here comes the intermediate division, the yearling division, rather, excuse me. That puts us a fifth of the way home.
The top 4 heifers in this class, in my opinion, from a moderation and a body type standpoint, are the most similar of what we've had to date up to this point. There's some cattle with some extra length and grow and stretch to them down the line that I don't think body was their biggest downfall today. I thought maybe the way they got out and traveled was just a shade different than some of the other cattle we have in this class. The longer I study them, the heifer that I'm going to lead things off with becomes the one that I like to go ahead and just solidify her spot up there. I could change the shape to her navel just a bit, and there are some cattle that are going to be a little bit bigger boned or a little bit bigger hip down the line, but this heifer's balance is extremely good. I like the way her forerib and lower rib cage is very appropriate for her age and for her frame size. And then in motion, I think she handles everything very nice. And so a female that combines having the right type of muscularity with the right balance and structure. I bring up muscle because the heifer in second, if you just get behind the cattle and you study them down their top and out of their hip, this heifer's extremely dimensional. She's as big hipped and as genuine from a power standpoint as any that we've had today. I thought that was a close call. The longer I study them, I like the way our class winner balances and fits together there from the side. And this heifer, I thought, really pushed her in this particular lineup. The heifer here in third, the same type and kind in regards to being deep, soft, and really good in terms of just her body and rib. With that being said, in motion, I think she gets just a little bit piecier right behind her shoulder. She maybe doesn't fit together and balance and just bring everything together quite as good whenever the cattle get out and travel. On the standstill, the heifer in fourth runs with the top 3 because she is really good in just the turn to her upper rib, the shape to her body, and those type of things are very nice. In motion, I want to change the shape to her rear feet, free her up, and let her go just a little bit more, just a little freer, if you will, and set down a little truer there at the ground. As we go through some of our other cattle, I know this heifer was being a little harder to deal with and being a little bit of a pain to get shown, but she is stout structured, really good in the way she's put together from the ground up. Read her a little bit flatter, maybe just a little bit tighter there in her forerib. The next heifer is big and high performing, doesn't have the same just balance and presence from the side. The next pair of dark red heifers, very similar, super attractive. I like to make them go just a little freer. We round out with some cattle that are different from one another. I like the structural correctness in the next pair. Real stout and powerful, extremely muscular. I don't read her quite as good out of her hip and hind leg in motion as some of her other cattle. We conclude with the sound one that just needs to have a shot more power throughout. A good class. Let's put our hands together for them as we move into the next.
Your placings in class number 7 are as follows. First place goes to 1374 Triple E Ms. Rainey's Ruby 130, Ella Pirtle, Henderson, Texas. Second in class to 177 KHRT Pole Ms. Ellie Mae Pop, Caleb Cooper, Shudrant, Louisiana. Third in class to entry number 237, Wyatt Guthrie from Wiggins, Mississippi. Fourth place to 1451, Callie Sanders, Maringouin, Louisiana. Fifth place to 1137, Carly Carnes, Sauget, Mississippi. Sixth to 474, Riker Addington, Bunkie, Louisiana. Seventh place to 402, Aubrey DeVille, Lettsworth, Louisiana. Eighth place to 400, Abigail DeVille, Lettsworth, Louisiana. Ninth place to 646, Mackenzie No from Gordon, Texas. Back on the first page, 10th place to 401, Andrew DeVille from Lettsworth, Louisiana. 11th to 1460, Grace McCall, Bell City, Louisiana. And 12th place to Julius Metz, St. Francisville, Louisiana, entry 1263. Move now to class number 8. These will be our July coming yearlings. All heifers born during the month of July 2024.
As we get into this class, the young man's heifer that I'm going to lead off with right away whenever they made their circle after the rear view, this was one that hit me pretty hard because this one really represents a lot of good in regards to being an attractive, high-quality female that's good in the turn to her rib. She gets out and travels really nicely. And I thought of this group, this female came with plenty of substance and performance, yet still had the quality and the presence that I think is very important and does it in a really long, attractive profiling package. The longer I studied this class, the heifer in second continued to impress me. Whenever they made their lap and I studied them kind of walking directly at me, I really appreciate how true this heifer's at the ground. She's good in her foot size and shape. She hits good both on her front feet and her back feet. Really good in terms of being stable and solid in her foot shape at the ground. And then from the side, this young lady gets her pulled together. I really like just the way she balances and comes together with still having a really nice shape to her muscle whenever you study her up close. I thought a nice heifer that, in all honesty, continued to work up, in my opinion. On the standstill, this heifer in third comes together extremely good, really flexible. And when you study the slope to her shoulder and knee and set to her hock, it's really good. In motion, I don't know if she handles herself quite as attractively as some of the other females in terms of just her natural posture, but on the standstill, I really like the way her angles come together, really big-bodied, soft, and maternal. A nice heifer to be there in three. In four, this young lady has a heifer that whenever you study her stoutness of structure, she's really good. At the same time, maybe not the same forerib and flank and depth back to her flank as some of the other females. We can make her just a bit square on her rear feet. The next heifer is square in her rear hoof shape. She's just a little bit more tentative off both ends, not quite as long striding out of her shoulder or out of her hip on the standstill. That's a deadly look in terms of being a female with quality and attractiveness. The next heifer, a lot of the same could be said. Really high in terms of her neck set, stout structured, yet still clean in her joints. And that's what I liked about her. On the standstill, she'll plant her hock a little straight, and then whenever she gets out and goes, I think that's become just a little more obvious too, but her rear foot and pastern sit good at the surface. A nice, functional, moderate type of female that too gets a little bit tighter whenever she goes. A really flexible female that's a little flatter in terms of her rib. I like this heifer's rib shape and muscularity. She gets to be a little shorter striding out of her rear skeleton. As we go down the line, really good cattle, just maybe need to make them a little bit better from a condition standpoint or just free them up from a structural perspective, but a very good class. Congratulations to those young people. Please put your hands together for them as they exit the ring and we go on to the next.
Placings in class number 8. First in class to 1472, Miss LPC 280, Camp McCall, Bell City, Louisiana. Second place to 547, Miss WCC 637 with a 4, Grayson Hinsey from Brenham, Texas. Third place to 79, Anna Gutierrez from Wauchula, Florida. Fourth place to 1179, Brooklyn Logan, Plainville, Texas. Fifth to 591, Meg Boudreau, Iowa, Louisiana. Sixth, 147, Mason Roberts from Iacca City, Florida. Seventh to 235, Wyatt Guthrie, Wiggins, Mississippi. Eighth class to 1484, Drake Vera, Kingsbury, Texas. Ninth place to 1315, Carlin Smith, Texarkana, Texas. 10th place to 19, Celie Livingston, Iowa, Louisiana. 11th in class to 226, Weston Taylor, Bogachita, Mississippi. 12th place to 952, Callie Kreft, Aransas Pass, Texas. 13th place to 1052, Addison Gary from Cleburne, Texas. Move now to class 9. These are gray females born during the month of June 2024.
Ready? Okay. I was told that a certain special someone was needing a shout out from me today. So, hello, Mr. Harmon Boyd. I miss you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're enjoying the show. Give your little brother a hug for me. And I hope you can come see me next time we're in town. Be good for mom. Okay.
Hi everyone, we are back in the mic, back in the mic. We want to thank everyone that is watching with us: Amy, Mark, Karen, Norma, Charity, Eric, Linda, Brian, Katie, Mason, Raman. Thank you very much to all, and to all the people that is about to join us. Thank you to Craig, welcome. And of course, congratulations Wyatt. We're so proud of you. Love Nana and Pau Pau from Sheralandry. Thank you for watching, and we are now in class 9. Class 9 are cows born between June 1st and June 30. And sorry about that, I need to make one change on a camera so you can see all the cattle. I'm trying to cover them all. They are a lot of kids here, so getting them all on camera sometimes is a little hard, but I'm trying to, even if you see them a little small or more or smaller than they are really, I'm trying to give you all of them. Please, to all the people that just start watching, welcome to the All American, and please let us know where are you watching, what do you think about the kids, about the cattle that they are showing. This is the Red Female Show, and we are here with our judge Quest Newberry, and sorry. Yes, there. And a lot of kids that are showing this class. This is class 9, and we will see the heifers of Brian Hakill, Samuel Tucker, Katie Fondrenon, Lillian Ann Ainsworth, Caleb Cooper, Emma Blackmon, Paxton Ramsey, Alyssa Gaspard, Luke Natalie, Noel Elaine Wilson, Deacon Thomas, Isabella. No, sorry. Deacon Thomas is the last one. Isabella is on the 10th class. So, now that we are here, I want to say hi to my friend HB. I know you prefer Brandlin because you know her better, but I love you, buddy. So, so a big hug to you and Greeks over your home that you are watching. It's the little kid that we show in the screen. He sent us a picture. Well, his mom sent us pictures of him watching on the TV at her home this show. I have a good question for you now that I'm talking about that. Where are you watching this show? At home, at work, in the road? If you're driving, be careful. But also let us know, are you watching it on your phone or on a tablet, on a TV? Give us some comments here so we can make a little conversation. And the judge is starting taking the kids that have their heifers not as quite as good as he considered for this class. That doesn't mean that they are not good. That means that there are some heifers here that are showing a little better, and that has nothing to do with their quality or the quality of the kids. We're in the Brazos Valley Expo Center. Brad Show. I'm watching at work. Come and visit Subway on Harvey Road, College Station. Oh, we're very close, Brad Show. And you're watching from YouTube. Janet Albrecht, super proud of all my grandkids there today. Whoopee! I hope I mentioned the whoopee part. Okay, Janet. Thank you for coming. We are proud of all these kids that they are making a very good effort. It's a long week showing cattle, having meetings, being part of this event. They have to wake up very earlier and go to bed late, not because they are partying all night, because they are just kids, but because they are working their cattle very hard. And working at this event, of course. And we have Wasi Wando watching from South Africa, East London. Wow, thank you for watching. What time is it there? Is it around 5 p.m. or something like that? Susan Lindley, go Noel. Yes, go Noel. And I'm sorry, I got lost watching your comments and I didn't show you the correct camera. I'm so sorry. We are down to the last 4, 5. Now 4. Oh no. There are still 5, but they are going to walk the ring. So let's see if I can give you this view with the cattle. Oh, no. Last 3 now. Last 3, and they are the ones that are going to walk. Sorry about that. We have entry. Couldn't catch the number. Give me 1 second. I will give it to you. As of right now, 0759 is I saw that is Dylan Garrett. Dylan Garrett is in first place as of right now. 0174, 0174. I don't have 74, I have 73. That could be Caleb. I'm guessing here, but I will let you know as soon as I get the correct information. Let's see. Oh, sorry about that. Again, checking the information. We are in our last 3. Last 3. Let's see here. First is Caleb, I think.
As we get Females hit me hard initially when they came in, and I didn't know how everything was going to shake out. But as they entered the ring, these were the two heifers that I told myself it's going to be hard to get them out of the first two spots. And that's nothing to take away from any other cattle. These two just hit me awfully hard and really suit my type and kind. I think they're very similar in regards to their frame size and their body type. I think both heifers are really good footed at the ground. Whenever I stand back and I study them here from the side, I think our class winner reads just a little bit better from a condition standpoint there through the base of her chest. Whenever I get up close and I study her, she's more genuine and authentic in the turn to her muscularity from the backside of her hump all the way out of her hip through her stifle and quarter. I'm not making it a muscle game. I'm just saying that I feel like our class winner is so genuine in regards to being good from a condition standpoint and having a shot more when I get up close and study her, yet still lays everything on in a feminine, maternal, very ladylike, way from the side. A very good heifer to lead things off. Like I said, this second place heifer hit me hard right away, and she continues to do so. This young lady does a great job getting her set up. I really like this heifer structure. I gravitate to the way her feet are built at the ground, the way her skeleton's aligned. She's soft, deep, and I think it looks very, very good from where she's at this age, right, being a yearling at this point in time. Compared to our class winner, maybe didn't have quite the dimension up high or out of her hip through her stifle and quarter, and then actually just gets maybe a little bit deeper chested. But those two heifers pair up, and I think make a really nice, discussion here at the top end. Our speckled up heifer continued to grow on me. I think she's the most like those females from a structure standpoint. When you look past the color, everything's there also in regards to her forerib, her depth back through her flank. Young lady gets her presented extremely good. I did think whenever we studied her up towards the top end, I thought those heifers were a little longer hip, maybe built a little bit better through their rear skeleton, but a very nice heifer there to be in 3. This heifer here in 4, I think, does a lot of things right in regards to being sound structured and long striding. I liked where she was from a condition standpoint compared to some of the other cattle. And she may have just a little bit of swelling on her back right hock, but it's not affecting the way she travels. A little heavier condition here with this female, but I like her depth of body, her softness, and her structure. The next heifer is very muscular. I'd change her rear foot shape if I could. I prefer the light red heifer from a structural standpoint compared to the dark red heifer. The dark red heifer is extremely stout and powerful. She just gets a little bit tighter in motion, and so I know I gave up a little bit of power with the light red heifer, but I do like her structure. As we go down the line, once again, some really nice heifers, as deep of a class as we've had the entire day, and I know I keep saying that because the cattle are extremely good. Please put your hands together like we've done the entire morning as our exhibitors exit the ring.
Thank you, Judge. Placings in class number 9 are as follows. First place, to entry 173, Miss HC Venus 236 with a 4, Caleb Cooper, Shooter, Louisiana. Second place goes to 759, Miss LPC 281, Dylan Garrett from Robstown, Texas. Third in class to 144, Madison Roberts, Mayaca City, Florida. Fourth place to 1550, Avery Wright, Purdon, Texas. Fifth place to 1619, Gracie Soul, Laneville, Texas. Sixth in class, entry 1653, Luke Natali, Lake Charles, Louisiana. Seventh place to 295, Noel Wilson, Franklin, Texas. Eighth place to 453, Katie Fontenot, Ville Platte, Louisiana. Ninth place to 463, Briar Hickle from West Texas. 10th place to 1064, Alyssa Gaspar, Abbeville, Louisiana. 11th place to 1621, Paxton Ramsey from Blossom, Texas. 12th place to 1252, Deacon Thomas from Sardis, Mississippi. 13th to 1664, Lillian Ainsworth, Mize, Mississippi. Moving now to Class 10. These are our May yearlings, and this concludes our yearling division. We'll have a yearling champion drive immediately following the May calves.
Wowsy, I was almost right. I say 5, you were 5:18, but that's a good one. I hope you stay with us all the time. And we love Brahman too. We are glad to know that you bought your first Brahman, your first Brahman bull in 2021. Um, I know there are some shows there in Africa. I've never been there though, but I hope they are great as this show here. And Claylinda says, "Good luck, Addy. Love you, Nana. She's in this class." They are going to start walking, so let me give you a full view so we can watch these kids walking with their cattle.
All righty. So exciting. So we are in the final class before we go to our first yearling division drive. Michelle Moffat, thanks for watching with us. Good luck, Ellie G, says Christy. Boudreaux Bertrand. Peggy Gillespie's watching. Angel, Raman, Nonglo, Michelle, Hosey. Noel, go Noel. Everyone's so congratulations and whoop whoop and all of the good comments. Thanks so much, giving us lots of stars from South Africa and around the globe. Thanks for watching. We are in that final division of the yearling champions. Again, we are at the All-American show and we are excited to be here. We've been sponsored by the AJBA this year. Really, thank you guys so much. All our photos are free. We're at this live stream. We are providing for you. The AJBA has done this. We're really glad you get to see it. Make sure you let them know what you think about it. Make sure you give us a comment. And good luck to Celie, Paula Livingston.
Hey, see if you can't fix that front foot. Yep. Make her put weight on it though. Just push down on it. There you go.
Again, we are in class number 10. Class number 10, final class before we're going to go into that yearling division drive. Final class prior to the yearling division drive. We will be seeing coming back in from our classes from our classes 7, 8, 9, and then this class. In 7, our first class of the division was won by Ella Pirtle with her Triple E, Miss Rainey's Ruby. That is going to be a CBR Cutter. Boy, Cutter has taken the day. And then in second place, our second class was Miss LPC 280. That's a Maximus daughter shown by Camp McCall. And in our third class, which was class number 9, we had the Miss HC Venus 236/4. That is going to be a Mr. WCC 296. So those WCC genetics have certainly been knocking out a home run. Congratulations to, of course, all the breeders. In second place in those classes, coming in for possible reserve consideration, we're going to see the KHRT polled Miss Ellie Maypop. That is the LMC LN polled Popo daughter. Out of CT, Miss Sister Bean, Caleb Cooper. And then in second place in our Class 8 was Miss WCC 637 over 4. Another Maximus. So if you noticed class number 8, we had Maximus and Maximus. We had 2 Maximus daughters. We had Camp McCall and Grayson Hinsey on the sticks there on first and second there, and a lot of WCC breeding. And in class number 9, our second place went to none other than Dylan Garrett. That, of course, is Southern Grant. She was showing her Miss LPC 281. That, again, is a Maximus daughter out of the very famous Lady L. Fiona Rojo. In the arena with the judge, he's working through the cattle in Class 10.
Sure, thank you for watching. McNaught, Carr, MD Hur, Mohammed.
And Mohammed, and so's Peggy Gillespie and Jeremy Lowen jumping back in from 4L. Always exciting when we see Jeremy. Are you guys here? Are you kids showing? You guys sure had a great World Brahman Congress. You always have great shows. So again, really glad to be here. Thanks guys for watching. And if you would like to sponsor us at a future event, we have lots of opportunities.
We have our last tree. Nan Huff, thank you TJ for the live stream. Mr. Jeremy just answered.
Jeremy Lowen of 4L is super famous, as everybody knows. Has bred lots of show cows and all kinds of amazing Brahman cattle. And he said that, oops, we're going to listen to the judge and then we'll talk to Jeremy.
As this class walked in the ring, I knew there was going to be some cattle that were going to group up together in some attributes or qualities, if you will. And then at the same time, I knew that we were going to have some that probably out-traveled some of their counterparts. And as we went through this class, both on the standstill and in motion, our first and second place heifers continued to impress me. And when we think about where we're at, a little older than a year here, I think these cattle have really done what they needed to in regards to having the right type of just rib cage and body. The top pair of females, actually the top 3 or 4 are moderate type of heifers. I like where our class winner is from a condition standpoint. I think that heifer reads very genuine and fresh in that regard. In direct comparison, she's a female that's a little stouter when you take her directly to the surface. She's a big-footed, stout feature type of female whenever you study her, and she does that with still getting out and traveling very nice as well. And then I think that female reads very genuine whenever you study her thickness throughout. A very nice place to start. This heifer in second, when we get her pulled together here from the side, she comes together extremely good. I love the look that she has, not only as a very high quality show female, but an awesome cow in the making. She looks like a moderate, easy fleshing, low input type of female with still reading very quality in terms of the way her joint work is very smooth and flat, her attractiveness up front. I don't read her to be quite as heavy structure down low. She maybe gets just a little bit different on her rear feet, if you will, in regards to being a little longer pasture. Maybe puts a little more pressure there on her outside of her hoof wall ever so slightly, and that has just a shot more condition that our class winner did. A very nice female that, in my opinion, out-travels the 1 in 4 and then just has a little more to her in regards to upper rib and depth of body. This female individually is striking in her look, really level and long and strong in her lines, if you will, from directly behind her shoulder all the way out of her hip, and I think she's very attractive. I thought the other pair of heifers up ahead of her just were a little bit more overwhelming in terms of their body and rib shape. The speckled up heifer, in my opinion, needed to stay up in this class. And then when we set her into motion, I wish she was a little more comfortable in her shoulder design and a little bit stouter whenever we study her structure, but a very bold, dimensional female that has the right turn to her rib. The heifer coming next, she's a little greener than some. We had some cattle like that in our first division, and you can see that directly behind her shoulder, in her heart, and her forerib. That heifer's extremely striking, high in her neck set, really good from the side. Just right her a little greener than some of her other cattle. A nice, solid female here that got just a little lighter dimension. A lot of the same could be said about the light red heifer. Stout structured, really good footed. I just wish we could body her down. The next heifer, I told the young lady, if we just judge them on the standstill, she's up in the top end of this class. In motion is where I make my call. A little heavier conditioned pair of females here that are sound structured. We can conclude with a pair of cattle that are fresher from a condition standpoint, just a little bit further behind from a rib shape and dimension perspective. A good class once again. Let's put our hands together for those exhibitors as they head back to the barn.
Here are your placings in Class 10. First place to entry 200, 3S Miss Reba 2, Madison Parker from Liberty, Texas. Second in class to entry 18, CT Ms. Maxine Rojo 1 with the 4, Celie Livingston, Iowa, Louisiana. Third place to 1059, Lily Larson from Okeechobee, Florida. Fourth place, 1649, Addison Sanders, Wharton, Texas. Fifth place to 1655, Colby Joe Koshin, Wharton, Texas. Sixth place to entry 50, Bowen Vernon, Sulphur Bluff, Texas. Seventh in class to 467, Ellie Gidry, Welsh, Louisiana. Eighth in class to 272, Bailey Gilliland from Gilmer, Texas. Ninth place to 225, Weston Taylor from Bogachita, Mississippi. And 10th in class went to entry number 659, Maz Siddiqui, Spring, Texas. Let's set your drive now in the yearling division of the Red Heifers. The August champion was Triple E, Ms. Rainey's Ruby 130, shown by Ella Pearl.
And so we were talking to Jeremy Lowen. His kiddos have some problems. So we're in the championship drive. Hold on just 1 second.
City, Louisiana. Reserve class champion was exhibited by Grayson Hensey, Brenham, Texas. The June champion, Miss HC Venus 236 with a 4. Another entry from Caleb Cooper. And reserve class champion was exhibited by Dylan Garrett from Robstown, Texas. And the May champion that we just concluded, that is Ms. 3S Miss Reba 2, shown by Madison Parker from Liberty, Texas. Reserve class champion was exhibited by Celie Livingston of Iowa, Louisiana. This is your yearling division drive.
All right, sorry we had to take care of a little business, but Jeremy Lowen was hoping to be here today, couldn't make it. The good luck to Ella Purtle, watching from Henderson, Texas. So the judge, Quest Newberry, he is walking amongst the cattle. He has gone to the backside. We're going to be looking at winners from class 7, 8, 9, and 10. Looking at daughters. Let's listen to the judge. He's getting ready to talk.
I'm very pleased with this division as we get our class winners and our second place females back out to the ring. I think once again they're cattle that read very functional. They read like they have the right kind of future for their exhibitors to continue to show them and hopefully put them in production once they're done in the show ring. I feel like whenever we went through these classes, there was some differences up here at the top end between our first and seconds. But as we worked through some of our classes in the division, I thought there was more groups of cattle towards the top end that matched and made my job, a little more challenging to have to break down some of the details. Whenever we get back out here and we study the cattle, I'm very praiseworthy of what they bring to the ring. I know the exhibitors have worked extremely hard with them. As we come out here and I just study the heifers, I feel very good with the division winner that, in my opinion, combines a lot of the positive attributes that I see in the other cattle in the ring. And then I think things get closer for reserve. But before we get us a champion, please put your hands together for our first and second place exhibitors and also our other exhibitors that are heading back to the barn. Some of those classes were extremely tough. With that, I'll go to the microphone before I get a reserve to describe what I see in the cattle. But for champion, there's one that I think for where she's at in terms of her age and maturity is spot on from a condition standpoint. I really like her joint work. She not only reads feminine and very high quality, but at the same time, you get up and you study her, there's plenty there in terms of just genuine power and dimension. And like I said, I think she's built stout, yet really good in her joint work. My favorite one from this division is a young man right here in front of me. Congratulations to him.
All right, big congratulations to none other than Caleb Cooper with his Miss HC Venus 236 over 4. That's going to be a Mr. WCC 296 over 8 daughter out of Miss HC Vera 110 over 9. Caleb Cooper is the winner there. Absolutely. Congratulations. Big congratulations to him. Let's listen to the judge. He's going to be picking from his reserve champion. He has choices between Triple E Miss Rainey Ruby with Ella Purtle. She's got a fan club watching. Also, Miss LPC 280 Camp McCall. We also are going to have the absolutely wonderful Miss Dylan Garrett showing her beautiful Miss LPC 281. She was in that same class with the calf champion. And then out of that last class, we have the 3S Miss Pole Reba.
For reserve, and I did think there was 3 heifers that were on my mind after their classes concluded. 4, honestly, whenever I just thought back through the cattle. The young man that just won let me know that he's going to get a PS5 now, so congratulations to him. I think maybe that was if he won his division, so that was interesting to find out, but he was excited, so that was good. Whenever we get out here for reserve, nothing to take away from any of the other cattle, but there's two of them that I think are right in contention in my mind. There is one that I thought really resembles our division winner, being a little stouter structured. I know she has maybe just a little bit of swelling on the front side of her show side back leg, and I see that, but it doesn't affect her in motion at all. And I think their body type, structure, and muscularity is very similar. I like our last class winner for reserve.
Your reserve division champion is entry number 2.
Alrighty, our reserve grand champion goes to our last class winner. That is Madison Parker, showing her 3S Miss Polled Reba 2. That is a polled female, sired by LMC LF Polled Amigo 89/0, and out of LEW Miss X-Ray Adeline 10. Congratulations for that reserve yearling, junior yearling championship. Big congratulations there.
This is asked in honor and in memory of our good friend Dr. John Sullivan from Louisiana State University, who was the first arena announcer at the All-American, the first arena director for the first 18, 19 years. You must be a Peewee to answer this question. What do Alexander the Great and Smokey the Bear have in common? What do Alexander the Great and Smokey the Bear have in common?
For those who are watching, while we take 2 minutes break, so the cattle can be ready for getting in. Yeah. Well, guys, you hear the question. If you know the answer, Let us know in the comments. We are now in class 13. Class 13. So our yearly champion was Miss H.C. Venus 236/4. And on the stick we have Caleb Cooper. And the reserve yearling was 3S Miss Paul Riva, owned by Madison Parker. Oh, sorry.
Contest. Come here, darling. What's your name?
Kinley
Kinley what?
Tip.
Okay, where do you go to school? Are you a Flatonia Bulldog?
Yes.
Bark for us.
No.
Okay. So, this question has been asked at every All-American. What do Smokey the Bear and Alexander the Great have in common? They have the same middle name. The or the. Thank you, Kinley Tip. This makes me feel very good. Give Kinley a big round of applause. They have the same middle name. Dr. John delighted in asking that question every year, and we have kept the tradition going every year since 1980.
Patricia Pierre Collins from the comments also answered that question. They both have the same middle name, D. just started raining, and we have our latest, or three heifers that are going to be our first places in this class number 13. Heifers born between April 1st and April 30, 2024. He's about to say who is going to win what, and he's taking a really hard decision here.
Felt the most comfortable with between second and third. Our class winner, though, in my opinion, covers a lot of the things we've been talking about today right off the get-go. A very good structured, good skeleton female, and like it often does, the way she gets out and travels is then, obviously shown off in the way she can present herself on the standstill. I really like the slope to her shoulder and knee, the way she's built out of her hip and the set to her hock. All of that comes together very high quality. She's extended up front, and with her being a little bigger frame than some of her other females, she still has plenty depth and softness in her rib cage. I thought that female came out and made a very strong push initially to go ahead and win this class and stayed in that position. Second and third are very different in my opinion. Whenever I ask them to go around one more time, our second place heifer is one who's naturally built smoother in her shoulder. She's more tidy in the way the front side of her shoulder sits into her body. I like the fact that this heifer gets out, takes a longer, freer stride whenever they're out in motion. She is a little bit easier in her top line, naturally has just a little bit extra there up through her front 1/3. With that being said, though, I like her structure, and that's where I want to be on the lines of acceptability today. On the standstill, the heifer that's going to be in third hit me as hard as any. She is very genuine from a condition standpoint. I prefer that about her. At the same time, you read her down her top. She's muscular. She's dimensional. In motion, she gets a little bit tighter in her rear skeleton. I like to make her a little smoother, a little less coarse through her front end, especially through her shoulder. This dark red heifer gets a little bit flatter ribbed than some of her other females, but I really like the way she's put together structurally. She's a long, very attractive heifer whenever we study her over here from the side. In motion, she takes a nice long stride. I like her dark coloration as well, a very high quality female. The next heifer that we have coming out next is a little bit bigger framed, unfortunately a little bit shallower bodied whenever I study her on the profile, but a nice heifer in that regard. The next heifer is a very nice functional female, not quite as extended and maybe as dimensional as some of the other cattle. As we go down the line, we have a pair of females here that are good on the standstill, like to make them a little longer striding, and then a female that I wish we could rebalance, but is long striding. A very good class. Let's put our hands together for them as we've done the entire day. They deserve it.
Thank you, Coach. First place in Class 13 goes to 1596, Miss CBR Babs, 860 with the 4, Lily Smith from Ledbetter, Texas. Second place went to entry number 1453 FC, Miss 116 with a 4, Callie Sanders, Maringouin, Louisiana. Third place, entry 17, Celie Livingston, Iowa, Louisiana. Fourth place to 1249, Little Bruce Van Meter, Armuchee, Georgia. Fifth place to 270, Bailey Gilliland from Gilmer, Texas. Sixth place to entry 41, Bryn Vernon, Sulphur Bluff, Texas. Seventh place to 1153, Brooklyn Logan from Laneville, Texas. Eighth in class to 863, Riley Wasson from Texarkana, Texas. And ninth place in class to 808, Elamir, Welsh, Louisiana. Moving now to class 14. These are our March yearling females, class 14.
All right, we are in class 14. Class 14 are heifers born between March 1st and March 31, 2024. Hi Sana, Santiago, and Adrian, Ashik, Julie, Kimberly, thank you for watching. Paul, where are you watching from? We are in class 14. For those who are, for those who just start watching, thank you. And of course, don't forget to follow us and subscribe everywhere. We have Facebook, Instagram, X, former Twitter. We have YouTube, and actually we are live streaming also in YouTube right now. And of course, we have TikTok. If you have any member of your family or friend in this class, let us know and we will put the comment in the screen on your cheering for these ladies and a guy.
As we get the cattle lined up here on the far side, another very good class. I think as we get into some of our older cattle, and we're going to be doing that the rest of the day, we're going to have some cattle that are going to obviously have some different ways that they've got to this age in regards to maturity and those type of things. I thought our dark red heifer that leads this particular class off, first off, her skeleton and her structure, in my opinion, works like they should. If you really study her emotion, everything has the right give and flex whenever she stops here on the standstill. That's highlighted by her balance image that she offers. And I do think her balance is the best as we study up here towards the top end of this class whenever we compare to some of the other cattle. A very nice heifer in that regard. She is so loose structured that her top line could be a little bit stronger, and I see that. She gets just a little bit easier there, but I'll take the right kind of lower joint work and skeleton if that gives up a little bit of top line strength. The next pair of heifers get a little deeper through their chest and through their front end. I like the genuine just brood cow power here in our second place female. I didn't think she balanced quite as good. There is our class winner, but a bold, dimensional, stout structured female that was very impressive whenever I studied her initially here on the rear view. The next heifer just continued to grow on me. I think that's a bigger framed heifer in this group that still has the right kind of rib and body whenever you study just her forerib back to her flank. And I know she gets maybe just a little shorter hip and a little deeper chested, and that takes away from her balance just a bit, but a very nice heifer in that regard, and just covering a lot of the basics very good. The dark red heifer is very intriguing, and this is a female that I think is going to continue to get better and better. very extended and attractive up through her front end, really stout and correct on her feet and legs. I read her to be a little shallower body today, not the same overwhelming forerib and center body dimension as we have in some of our other cattle, but a very good heifer that has the right pieces to continue to improve. The young lady come out next has a moderate, powerful female that read a little coarser and shorter from the profile. I like the length and extension of the next heifer. She just cuts up in her flank and drops out a little too much in her chest. We have a very attractive female we conclude with that just gets a little bit lighter dimension throughout. A very good class. Congratulations to those young people. Let's put our hands together for them as we move into our next.
Placings in class number 14. First place goes to entry 1302, Tylee Bowler, Gonzales, Texas. Second in class to 101, Miss Chaparral 208, show by Barry Belt from Huntsville, Texas. Third place to 1093, Eli Parks, Giddings, Texas. Fourth in class to entry 13, Lily Vidrain, Riddell, Louisiana. Fifth place to 1183, Lily Locke, Hungerford, Texas. Sixth in class to 1504, Macy Thigpen from Victoria, Texas. Seventh place, another Macy Thigpen entry 505. And eighth in class to 1182, Lindsay Locke, Hungerford, Texas. Turn the page. Move now to class 15. These are the February yearlings. January calves will come next, and then we'll select the intermediate drive.
right, we have, as of right now, is not the final decision. 1755 in first place, 0734 in second place. Those will be 1755. I don't have 1755. Let's see. I think her entry number is wrong. 1755. Question.
As a judge today, it's been very notable that females in these classes, even if they don't end up as a class winner, have tremendous breeding value. And I think this class, we have females that have tremendous breeding value and hopefully can influence the next generation for many years for their exhibitors. I prefer the top pair of females and the way they're put together through their shoulder, their knee up front, and how everything reads very collected whenever you stand directly in front of them. And I say that because we'll talk about some differences in terms of just front skeletons and the way some of the heifers are put together through their front end. Our class winner, in my opinion, is laid in really good in terms of her front end, her shoulder, yet still is a female that of the top two is the clear leader in her depth and her rib shape. And I like that one's just volume and capacity. And I think that gives her the clear advantage whenever we study her compared to our second place female. The second place heifer, in my opinion, and that's what I keep saying, and I know that's what y'all get the next couple of days, but that's what also makes breeding cattle fun. Y'all get to go to other shows and get other people's opinions. Mine is, this one just represents the kind of females that I gravitate to. She's a heifer that's good structured. She's really just feminine and good in the way she's put together through her front end. I like the way she's built in her shoulder, how everything stays together a little nicer up front than our third place. She's not going to blow you away in any one area, but she's correct, she's maternal, and I think she's extremely functional. The heifer here in third is built wide and powerful from the ground up. You get in front of her, she is wide-chested, she is bold, she is dimensional, and with that, she is bigger ribbed and higher volume than our second place. I want to change her in her shoulder and her knee and how everything's aligned through her front end. I like the balance and the stoutness of the next heifer. I thought she got just a little bit shorter striding in motion. This next heifer coming out is one that I really appreciate from a condition standpoint. Did a great job not getting her too overdone in that regard. With that, she reads a little bit higher flank. Young man has a stout structured, very powerful female that gets a little bit bigger frame and flatter rib, moderation and fleshing ability, but unfortunately a little bit deeper and off balance through her front 1/3. And we conclude with the female that's long-fronted and attractive. I just wish I could body her down and give her a shot more rib. A very nice class. Congratulations to those young people doing a great job.
Here are your placings in the February Yearlings. First place went to entry 320, MC Ms. Lola 73 with a 4, Aaliyah Albright, Gilmer, Texas. Second in class 731, Miss RF Emmy Rose 10 with a 4, Leighton Fontenot, Welsh, Louisiana. Third place in class went to entry 331, Brooklyn McNutt from Gilmer, Texas. Fourth place to 1022, Ansley Ward, Gainesville, Florida. Fifth place to 589, Meg Boudreau, Iowa, Louisiana. Sixth place to 1481, Drake Vera, Kingsbury, Texas. Seventh in class. All right, we're going to go back and re-announce the class winners. Seventh place is Aaliyah Albright from Gilmer. Eighth place is 1589, Jackson Minks from Dayton. Ninth place is 726. I can't tell a 7 from a 1, folks. First place in that class was entry 773, Miss LPC 259, Mr. Stephen Garrett from Robstown, Texas. Our apologies, Stephen Garrett, entry 773, wins class 15. Ninth place in that class was 726, Lillian Ainsworth, Mize, Mississippi. Turn the page, move now to our January calves. This will complete the intermediate division. Let's re-announce the top 5 placings in Class 15. First place was 773, Miss LPC 259, Stephen Garrett from Robstown. Second, 731, Miss RF Emmy Rose 10 with a 4, Leighton Fontenot of Welsh, Louisiana. Third place to 331, Brooklyn McNutt from Gilmer, Texas. Fourth place to 1022, Ansley Ward from Gainesville, Florida. Fifth place to Jackson Minks, Dayton, Texas, with entry 1589.
So we had the volume turned down just a little bit. And sorry you guys said you couldn't hear anything. We had an animal that was completely loose in the ring there for a little bit. So thanks guys for watching. Thanks everyone for all the great comments. We have, I don't think, Ron has been keeping up with the comments while I've been busy at the backdrop. Okay, so Hector, thanks for watching. Hamdur, Jorge Pinto, hey, good to see you. Rodriguez Young, good luck. Gracie Joe Nunes. I'm sorry? All righty. Sorry you guys couldn't hear anything. We have good luck to Wyatt, good luck Riley and Gigi. And Ian was saying hi to Christy Forche. Have we put any of those comments up on the screen? Good job. Sorry guys, I was at the backdrop and busy with some photos. Thanks for watching from Thailand too. We are working our way through all of these amazing photos that we've been taking. So if you are looking for a photo, make sure you tell everyone to go to BrahmanPhotos.com. All the photos are free because we have been sponsored by the AJBA, And if you would like to sponsor us at an upcoming event, we have all kinds of packages. Would love to visit with you about it. Cannot do this and have the whole team here unless we have some great sponsors. So thanks again, guys. And we have some great cattle in the arena right now. We are in the final class 16, I do believe. Yep, class 16. Yep, class 16. These are our January of 2024. We will be going into our intermediate champion drive shortly. Hey, Hector, thanks for watching with us. And Wendy is so proud of you and KK and Punky. Lena is saying good luck 4D cattle. Not sure if Ron is getting those up on the screen. We'll see if he is. Meanwhile, we have quite a few heifers that are still in the class that are, this was a huge class, so thanks guys for all. And yes, that person that we just put their comment up, it says pray for the hill country. We haven't been keeping up with the news, but the last we heard, they were still looking for the girls, her profile photo said pray for the hill country. So the judge is going back and forth and back and forth. He is going to start pulling a little bit hard. All right. Our judge, Quest Newberry, looking at these top heifers. We have Bryn up at the top. Again, we're not really sure how he's placing them, but he has moved them. We have 3, 4, 5. He has pulled. Hey, Sarah, thanks for watching. And Lynn Miller is saying, very proud of Cadence and Punky, great job with one arm. You know, you are so correct. She did do a great job with one arm. I saw her yesterday, and she has that cast on that's in red, so it's pretty patriotic. So we have 10:30. We have Bryn. Let's see, I can't see. We have Gracie sold. She's going to be wearing 0519. I have a feeling this is going to be Diamond E Maxie's Clara. This is a Miss Casseret RR Maxie daughter, and sired by CCC Mr. Rip. So again, those are our top 3. He's giving them a very good look. Very hard look here. (10:30) is Miss Barr and Scarlett with Gracie Nunes of Iowa, Louisiana. She is showing her CT Mr. Bob Rhino daughter out of JF Miss Dixie. Bryn has her female Miss H.C. Kelly 221/4. We have Gracie Joe Nunes and we have Gracie Soul. Hey Lynn, thanks for watching. And MD and Azad. And then down there at the end, can you catch that number at the end for me, Rob? Or no? And that is Miss 7R Etta Place. That is Lily Reed there with her Mr. Louis Vuitton out of Miss 7R Hopalong Cassidy. Looks like he's really stirring hard at Bryn's. Gracie. He's going to go 4, 3, 2, and 1. He's going to leave them in the order that they're standing in. So, again, leave them in the order that they're standing in.
Classes we've had today, and as we go through the lineup, there's going to be tons of cattle that have quality and have parts and pieces that are very intriguing. I did think as we got up here about the top 7 or 8 were the ones when they came in the ring had a very strong initial impression. As we study the cattle that we have up here at the top end, I think our class winner, I know she's not wanting to cooperate very much at all, but this heifer is one that you really like in regards to she's built wide, stout, and sound from the ground up. I like how she has a bolder shape to her upper rib. She's deeper and fuller through her forerib and heart, and just a little bit higher volume whenever you study her there through the center part of her rib cage. At the same time, a female that I think is very appropriate from a dimension standpoint, and out in motion whenever they made their circle, and I studied those cattle and they were all going, I thought that heifer made a strong push to go ahead and win this class. Just from the profile, the heifer here in second can hit you as hard as any, and she has her class-leading attributes in that regard. She's really extended, strong down her top line. I really like the way she comes together just from a presence standpoint here from the side. I read her to be just a little bit frailer featured compared to some. Maybe gets just a little bit flatter as you take her from her upper skeleton down to the base of her rib and in her forerib, and then the same can be said from her pin set down through her stifle. But a very nice heifer to be in second. The heifer in third, in my opinion, is a very powerful female. She's built really stout structured. She has an incredible shape to her rib, and she's very muscular. I didn't read her to be quite as refined and as attractive from the profile as some of her other females, but a very good heifer for where she's good at. She's as good as any in the entire class. The heifer coming out next, the big frame, long-bodied female that from the side gets a little bit deeper through her chest in relation to where her flank sits in her, but I like her structure. I thought her length of stride was a little bit better than the next heifer. Young man has a heifer that's extremely moderate, huge ribbed, and represents, in my opinion, a really good type and kind of cattle, and then she stops and gives you a very nice look. I wish in motion she got out and went just a little bit freer, a little bit more, if you will, just kind of grabbed the ground and went with a little more authority. The next heifer is stout structured and muscular. I want to give her just extra rib and depth and softness. As we go through the next pair of females, they're sound structured but just got a little bit shallower in their body type. Same could be said here. The next female coming is very stout and muscular. I just wish we could make her a little bit deeper and softer. A little extra depth here. She gets a little bit deeper through her front end in regards to her condition. And then we have a nice group of cattle here that are going to round out. If you would, please put your hands together for that extremely deep, very good class as we finish off this division and work into the drive.
All right. All right.
Your placings in class 16 are as follows.
So,
First place, 337,
we have a winner in that last class, and we're getting ready to move into a championship drive. Last class was won by Miss H.C. Kelly, 221/4. That is going to be a cutter daughter out of Miss CBR Monique, 613. Again, that is a female that has done quite a bit for the Herzog family. So Miss H.C. Kelly 221/4 was our 2025 EBBA Bonanza Open Show Junior Yearling Champion. She also was our International Show class winner in class number 9. She was also our 2024 National Brahmin Show calf champion and Delta Reserve calf champion. So she gave Bryn a little bit of a problem, but she certainly was a good one. And the judge recognized that. She just was not wanting to cooperate. You know, storm has blown in. But let's talk about who we're going to see for championship consideration. Miss CBR Babs 860/4. This is going to be shown by Lily Smith, who this is her first All-American, and she won her very first class at the All-American with a D-ring red Brahmin female. This is going to be sired by Mr. CBR 239/7, which is a bull that has been used extensively by Colin Brahmins, and they have had multiple wins with that bull. In our second class, class number 14, that is going to be SRS Cristobal 130. That is that is going to be a daughter of SRS Cristobal 130. That is going to be out of MMR Miss Lacey Papo, 3/27. Tylee Bowler is the owner. For some reason, we did not have like a full name on that one. It looked like it was just 104/24. In our third class, we have Stephen Garrett. Stephen Garrett, that of course is his last All-American. It is final All-American. He is a senior this year. There's going to be winning it with Miss LPC 259. That is Maximus' daughter out of the very famous Lady L. Fiona Rojo 409, which I do believe we've already seen the full sibling show to second in class number 9. And then, of course, Stephen was showing that beautiful female. And then in class 16, we had Miss H.C. Kelly 221/4. We have for seconds, our reserve consideration is going to be in that first class. That is going to be FC Miss 116/4. That is going to be an RF Razors Born. That, of course, is Razorback Farms. That is out of Miss Casseray Silhouette 9/70 with Callie Sanders on the stick. We have in class number 14, our second place went to Miss Chaparral 208. No question about it. Chaparral definitely does do a great job of breeding red Brahmin females and bulls. They've had Show Bull of the Year. They've had all kinds of stuff. So they again have had so much success. Miss Chaparral 208 was second in class. That from class number 14.
In this division, I feel like we had a really strong group of cattle in each of the 4 classes. I feel like there's a ton of diversity in this division whenever I think about all of these classes and the cattle that were represented. And as we get these back out here, I'm not going to say they all look exactly the same because honestly, there's some minor differences amongst them whenever you just study them. Things that I do know are consistent in this particular group. I like the way they're built and their foot size and shape, how they're built at their foundation. And I also know that these females have a very functional just body type and skeleton. And then at the same time, I think they still read very good whenever you just study their look, their presence, and their femininity. And so as we've done the entire day, I know after each class we're getting a little bit quieter, but if we would, let's pay off this group with a nice round of applause on getting out here in their division. That's not an easy task to do, and in this group of cattle, it was really tough because a lot of these classes were 6 to 7, if not more, in regards to depth and just the quality that we had in each class. As we get out here, I do know that there's a female that hits me extremely hard for being one that I can group together as a female with just a very attractive look to her. Yet at the same time, if I were to say which females are a little wider and stouter, she would be in that group as well. And so I don't think it's particularly easy, but the one that whenever I study the whole group fits me extremely good. I like this heifer directly in front of me for champion in this division.
Your intermediate champion red cows, Mr. Stephen Garrett from Robstown, Texas, with Miss LPC 259. We'll move our reserve class champion in for consideration.
for reserve honors out here. It gets very close, and I didn't think the champion particularly just ran away with this division at all. But I did like that she combined the positive attributes that kept running through my mind. You know, as we get back out here, there's a female, in my opinion, that has the right foundation in terms of her skeleton down low. And then whenever we compare her to our winner, she does things with a little more length, a little more extension, and at the same time, I think is a very high quality, attractive female at that. I like the young ladies heifer out to the first class for reserve.
And your reserve intermediate champion cow, DB Southern Style 2 of the 267, Lily Smith. Hold on, let me check that. Excuse me, that is Lily Smith. That is Miss CBR Babs, 860 with the 4. The computer picked the wrong heifer up. That is your reserve intermediate champion. Congratulations to Mr. Garrett and Lily Smith for your wins in the intermediate division. Class 19 will be in the ring now. These are November and December heifers in the junior division.
Guys, it's getting rain here and we are receiving some drops of that raining just where we are. So we had to step a little bit back from the microphones and from the screen to save some equipment to get wet. And that's why I had another view for you over here. But we are still live streaming. We are securing this stuff. Hope anything, hoping the best. And as long as we are here, we are going to continue live streaming. I'm changing the stuff so you can see everything. This is class 19, class 19. Go, Gracie Joe. Good luck, Hayden. And our intermediate champion is Miss LPC 259, and our reserve champion is Miss CBR Babes 860 over 4, owned by Lily Smith, and the champion was owned by Stephen Corred. What?
I threw my earbuds.
Friendly. Brent. One up. One up. Put one up.
Let us know where are you watching, and also if it's raining where you are right now. It's raining here. I'm undercover, and we are live streaming the class 19 of the All American Red Female Show.
All right. If if you guys could only see Iran right now, it is crazy. He is underneath a tarp and in a building. We're getting rained on in here. So we are having a good time. And we have some beautiful photos of Miss Dillon from the showmanship. And we got a lot of photos of you in the arena too. I'm talking on the live stream. Dillon does not like to talk on the live stream too much. She is so beautiful, she doesn't need to talk. She just needs to stand there with her heifers. And she showed today and was second in class. She was reserve class champion. She did really good. And your brother, that nasty, stinky boy, beat you with a full sibling to yours, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Talk to your dad. Tell your dad that he maybe gave the wrong heifer. Well, it's your brother. It's his last show. So we'll give it to him. What do you think, Dillon? Yeah, you're okay, because you get her after this, right? You get this one. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to be rooting for this one. Okay? And we know we'll be seeing Miss Dillon on the backdrop lots and lots. And I got some really cool photos of little Miss Callie over there. We got some photos of you. We're putting all our photos up from the showmanship. Absolutely. Got y'all some cool photos, so make sure you go get them, okay? When you have this many people to take photos of and they're all so cool looking, it's impressive. Okay, guys, we are in class number 19. Class number 19. And Miss Maciel, in case you didn't know, when I started screaming, run, 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 go, 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 it's because it started raining really hard. And for some reason, our tables are right underneath a huge leak. So everybody was grabbing tables and cameras and computers, and oh my goodness, it was crazy. So class number 19 right now, guys, we have Bryn is on the stick on the one up at the top. That is number 410041. And she has the wrong number on. She's showing SCC Miss Smokin' Birdie. She didn't get a chance to change her number from the previous. She went running to go get the next one. And then we have 0318. So if anybody is looking in the arena and you think 0041 looks like a familiar number, it does. But it is Bryn on a different female. She just didn't get a chance to change her number. That is a CT Mr. Elmo Rhino out of CT Miss Smoking Captain. Of course, we are going to know that's going to be a Scanlon Cattle Company with that SCC. 0318, which is sitting up here at the top, is VBCC Miss Preacher's Daughter. This is also going to be a CT Mr. Elmo Rhino. And out of CT Miss Rosie Rhino, though, with Slade Ramsey. And then we have Stephen Garrett is showing his Miss H.C. Kirby, which Dylan has put dibs on. So Dylan's going to be getting that. His little sister's going to be getting that one. I'm not sure what he did. I think he did tell him to pull. Okay. So we're now down to 1, 2, wow, we have a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7. Alrighty. I'm going to go off the mic for a moment. Thank you, Mr. Iran. Let me know when I'm off. Give me
Well, obviously, if you're ringside, you can tell it's a really large class, but it's not about the size. It's about how good the cattle are. And I know once we start going around, it'll be quick, but, we have a group of really stout, moderate heifers here that could move just a little bit different. We got some good balanced females that don't maybe hit me quite as hard as some of our other females in this group. And then as we study the heifer that I'm going to lead this particular class off with, she, in my opinion, combines some things to a very, very high level. And I can talk about other things here in a moment, but if you get outside the ring and you get up close and you study her, that's an enormous turn to her upper rib. That's a wide pin set and a lot of muscle down there through her quarter and stifle. And she still feels her track every single step. She's feminine up front. And I think that female is extremely good in the factor of being a powerful female that can be still so good structured. I'm a big fan of that heifer that goes ahead and leads this particular class off. The one in second is very attractive through her front end. She's really high tying. She offers even a shot more extension. And I do like how she's loose down her top and everything balances extremely well. I thought our class winner was very overwhelming in some regards. And this heifer, in my opinion, makes a very sharp, attractive, striking type of female to land in second. I love the maternal look of the heifer here in third. Awesome structured, really big bodied and soft and deep back through her flank. And with that being said, I think still ties things together very good from the side. I thought it was a very hard top end of this particular class, not quite as overwhelmingly stout and powerful like our class winner, but a very nice effort to sit here in third. The heifer in fourth, I'll be honest with everyone, she'll give up some shape of rib and just dimension when you get up and study her. I do like how she's very genuine from a composition standpoint, very, very fresh. She's attractive and striking. I like her stout skeleton that she has. I just wish I could have more of her when I got up close to study her. And I think that female is very attractive, very good built, and very fresh. The next female, whenever we asked the group to go ahead and make another lap, I read her a little tighter in her rear skeleton. I wish she would be just a little stronger right behind her shoulder whenever we study her there as well. If we could loosen her up, I can move her up as far as third very, very easily. I just read her a little tight today. And like I mentioned, the next pair, good balanced type of cattle that are sound structured. I read them to be just a little bit shallower bodied. The next three heifers hit me extremely hard. I like that type of cattle. They all maybe hit their rear leg, or if you would, the rear foot, and hock a little harder to the surface than what I would deem ideal. A nice heifer here from the side. A really good class. Once again, congratulations to those exhibitors. I thought the class winner was very intriguing in what she was able to tie together.
Alrighty, we have a winner. We have a winner and the placings, and absolutely, congratulations to BBCC Miss Preacher's Daughter. Wait, I'm so sorry, wrong numbers. I guess I'm in the wrong class. Was that?
Congratulations to all of our winners in class
Oh,
number 19.
yes,
Class 20
it was
comes in now.
0318. Sorry, guys.
Red Brahmin females.
I was told 0.
You will have a class of 9.
Yep, got it. Okay, sorry, guys. That was, I love MC Miss My Oh My Maria. That was first. MC, Miss My Maria, was first with Olivia Daly, and that is going to be a CC Mr. Rip out of HK Miss Garota Visa 996. And that is a HK Visa Brazil. So that was Rip on HK Miss Garota Visa. Miss Garota Visa was just entered into our Register of Renown. And in second, we had DM Miss Yana Rita. That is Ryan Max Simpson with his Miss Cassere RR Maxi daughter out of, and then sired by CC Mr. Rip. So we had 2 Rip daughters. One was out of an HK female, and one was out of that super famous Miss Cassere RR Maxi. I'm going to go off the. Oh, and congratulations to our buddy Baxter for being third.
stop raining for a little bit and then start again. So we are here trying to make this happen. I will have a better news soon. I'm just making some movements with the microphone and we will see. There you go. Let us know who are the ones that you support. That little kid that just went through the camera is making it to the first places. So, who is watching them from there? Let us know. Let's see who is here. I'm just trying to get
As we get started with this class, the light red heifer that leads things off, in my opinion, whenever we study her in comparison to the cattle in second and third, the depth of her body and the shape to her lower rib cage, in my opinion, is in more of a unison or makes more sense with her frame size and length of body than does the next pair of cattle. And then I really like how she has an attractive look up through her front 1/3. She's very strong directly behind her hump, good in the way she's built out of her hip and hind leg. And I think that female reads very genuine, like I've said several times today, from a composition standpoint. And what you see when you get up close is the muscularity and the dimension that she offers. And so a nice heifer to lead things off. In motion, I actually prefer the heifer in second in some minor ways because this heifer gets out and uses her out of her shoulder a little bit better, in my opinion. I like the extra flex and reach that she has there. I just wish that I could drop her in her flank a bit, give her a little bit more in terms of her lower rib cage, but she's really good down her top. Awesome in her skeleton. I thought that was a close call in motion. She does have the slight advantage. Young man, you're doing a very nice job out here. In third, a very feminine, very attractive heifer through her front end. I like her smoothness. I like how everything balances and blends together. Of the top 5 or 6 of this class, she maybe gets ever so slightly a little flatter from a rib and muscle standpoint, but a very nice heifer to sit in third, just in a very tough class. That's the way things shook out. Coming out next, we have a pair of females. The next 3 are good kinds of cattle. They get a little bit deeper through their front end, maybe don't balance quite as good. The heifer in fourth, I prefer her joint work whenever you study her hock joint just a bit more than the heifer that we have next. The speckled up heifer here is extremely big hipped and powerful, a little bit heavier condition, a little coarser in her makeup. The next heifer is a little bit more refined. I just like to rebalance her. And then as we wrap up some cattle that obviously have some very good parts, I just like to make them a little bit deeper, higher volumed, and just a little bit better structured. A good class, once again, a very challenging top end to work through.
Placings in class number 20, First place goes to entry 772, Miss H.C. Kirby 207 with a 3. Stephen Garrett, Robstown, Texas. Second in place to 210, Miss Ward 118, Zab Stein, Bartow, Florida. Third place to entry 1563, Sage Dennison, Iowa, Louisiana. Fourth place goes to 621, Julian Chavez, Brookhaven, Mississippi. Fifth place to 1476, Kai Vera, Kingsbury, Texas. Sixth place to 915, Eli Parks, Giddings, Texas. Seventh place to Audrey Duyon. That'll be an added entry to your catalog. Eighth place to 685, Holden Campbell from Laurel, Mississippi. And ninth place to 1174, Madison Wall from Lake City, Florida. Now make our selections in the September yearlings. This is class 21. See of the Garrett
Thank you to everyone that is watching with us. We are here in Brazos Valley Expo Center, nearby College Station. And now we are in class 21. Class 21 are heifers born between September 1st and September 30th, 2023. it's raining outside, and our booth, or where we are live streaming, is exactly down, exactly under a window that has some leaks. So we are getting water on where we are. We have some blankets, or we have some blankets above us and our equipment, so we can be able to continue live streaming, because despite outside is raining really hot, we are just getting some drops, but those drops can danger our equipment, and that would be really bad. So that's why we are covering us. And now, thank you, Gary, Rosie, Bailey, Adriana, Pisut, Benjamin, for watching with us. Ángel, Raúl, gracias por vernos. Let us know where are you watching from, desde dónde nos están viendo. Yesterday I used some help to tell it in Thai, and now we are. I don't have that help right now, but I will. Benjamin, Bisud, gracias por vernos. And this is class 21, and we have now 4 heifers. He already placed them. Let's hear the judge.
Working through this class, trying to stay committed to keeping them moving right and keeping them built right at the ground. The young man's heifer, I know, if you want to make them the tallest as possible, she doesn't win that, but that does bother me and never has. And I say that, I actually like that female represents a moderate type of cow prospect with a tremendous shape to her rib. She has the right kind of just low input, easy fleshing look, yet is still very fresh in her condition. And then as I back off and I study her, that female's still long where it matters. I prefer her length of her hip over the second place heifer. I like how she's built from the ground up, and I think everything blends together very good, from her shoulder into her body. As you work further back, a very nice heifer to go ahead and lead off this class. This heifer in second continues to impress me, and I think it's because she does the big things very correct. I like the way she's built from the ground up. In detail, her rear feet are built better than the heifer that we're going to have in third. I know she'll get a little shorter out of her hip than what we have in our cattle on either side of her, but a female that I think does a good job of being very sound structured. She has a little more extension than some of the other cattle. I just like to change her a little bit whenever I backed off and study her through her rear third of her skeleton, if you will. Whenever I stand back of this group and just study them, there was times the heifer in third made a strong case to be our class winner because I love her length, I love her femininity, and she's very attractive. With that being said, I go to the ground and I study her rear feet. I like to tweak her a bit there. She'll put a little extra weight there in her outside hoof wall, and I want to make her square in her rear foot shape. The speckled up heifer coming out in fourth. She's stout structured. She gets a little bit shorter striding compared to some of her other cattle. But if we could free her up there, we can move her up several spots. But she gets just a little bit tighter in motion, but she's very stout in the way she's put together. A sound structured heifer here that just needs some time. I'm sure as a heavy bred, when she bodies down, will have a lot of good to her because her skeleton and structure is very, very good. We run into some differences from a structure and balance standpoint coming out next, and then some heifers that have a really nice look to them. I just like to give them a little bit more substance, if you will, in their rib cage and their muscularity. A nice class once again, and congratulations to those young people doing a great job.
First place to entry 171, RS Miss Ella, 911 with the 23. Caleb Cooper from Chudront, Louisiana. Second in class to 1143, RS Miss Willow 926 with a 43. Carly Carnes, Sauche, Mississippi. Third place to entry 14, Lily Vidrine, Riddell, Louisiana. Fourth place to 1060, Lily Larson from Okeechobee, Florida. Fifth in class to 476, Garrick Addington, Bunkie, Louisiana. Sixth place to 1389, Scarlett Lovicott, Rosebud, Texas. Seventh place to 1499, Kate Hammonds, Idabel, Oklahoma. Eighth place over on the second page to 1234, Charlie Plochet, Jennings, Louisiana. Ninth place to 1536, Vivian Rich, Prague, Oklahoma. That concludes Class 21. Class 22's in the ring now. These are July and August past yearling heifers. Junior Division drive immediately following this class.
Okay, I'm trying to get you the view of all the cattle. That I know that's a little hard because they are a lot in this class, but here we go. Rodriguez, Antonio, Jonah, Michael, Juan Salvador, Brianna Bishop. She is the best for sure, Brianna. And you know what? Her sisters are the best too. The best exhibitor, the best mom, the best everything. So thank you for watching with us. Please send my regards to your little daughter, please. Is she watching? RS Cattle, congratulations Caleb Cooper and Carly Cornish with those RS Cattle girls. Yael Sánchez, gracias por vernos. Había por acá, good luck Reagan Wilson, I'm sorry I missed that before. And Estela Rico, saludos desde Venezuela. Gracias por vernos. And they are walking now. Let me give you the full view of this. You will see in a few minutes when I have the view that is in front of us how are we on our stand. I'm just giving you the best view I can now that the cattle is walking, but as soon as I put the screen I will mention it and I'm going to wave. Juan Romero, saludos desde Culiacán, Sinaloa. Claro que sí. Saludos hasta Culiacán, Sinaloa, México. Claro que sí. Estamos aquí en Brazos Expo Center, muy cerca de College Station. ¿Quién más está en la transmisión? Cuéntenos. She is here with me. Perfect. Kisses and hugs for that little girl that is the best. So this is the view that I wanted to show you. It's not funny at all, but do you see the Brahman Journal banner that is in the middle? It says Brahman Journal. Next to it, there is a table with a blank, with a white coat in it. I'm under it, just so you know. And next time I'm show you, I will. Here, I'm going to wave. My hand is up. Hey everyone, I'm here and I'm under the blanket. I'm not sure if that was caught by the camera. It's not raining inside, it's raining outside, and our table is under the window, so some drops are falling to us, to our stand, to our equipment, so we have to cover everything. And of course, we cannot stop the live stream, so I'm under it, giving you the best, so you can watch everything. Para aquellos que hablan español, estaba mencionando que esa mesa donde está la cobertura blanca, estamos transmitiendo en vivo y yo estoy debajo de esa cobertura porque está lloviendo afuera, adentro no, pero nuestro equipo donde estamos transmitiendo está debajo de una ventana que está, me imagino, abierta porque nos están cayendo gotas de esa lluvia y nuestro equipo, nuestra mesa, nuestra persona, todo se está mojando por esas gotas. No es tan grave en sí, nadie está mojándose en sí, pero no podemos dejar que se moje el equipo. Entonces, si el equipo está debajo de la mesa y no podemos parar la transmisión, yo estoy debajo de la mesa para darles la mejor cobertura que podamos. Esa mesa blanca que está cubierta justo donde está el logo de Transova. Transova, ahí estoy. Benjamin Mora Castro, Javed, Ashik, Brooklyn Blake, thank you for watching. Paul Walters, thank you. Jake Jackson, thank you for joining us. Rosy Valle Gallardo, gracias por vernos. ¿Desde dónde? And I lost the judge. I found him. There you go. I think the drops have stopped. I'm going to check, and then if that's the case, I'm going to remove part of the blanket so you can enjoy better the live stream. I'm a little limited right now because of it.
I'm gonna go send that to Derek.
Okay.
All right, now it's still dropping, so I'm out of luck on that part, but we are still here. Von Rechin Sala, Juan Romero, Antonio Caporali, Evelio Rodríguez, Eduardo Díaz, gracias por vernos. Thank you for watching. We are in the class 22. Class 22 is the last class of the senior show. No, the junior division. Sorry, junior division is the last class of the junior division of the Red Female Show. Then we will have then we will have 30 minutes of break, and after that we will have the bread and on, or just the own bull show. I'm not sure about that, but I will let you know. We have 4 right now in the ring about to be placed. Habed Ahmad Ramirez Fernandez, thank you for watching. Okay, we have places now. We have places. Let's hear the judge.
We'll get our class pulled together here at the top end as we wrap up our second to final division in regards to the classes, and we get into some cattle that are a little older. I do think that both of these heifers up top were the ones that whenever they came in sparked my interest the most. They have some give and take, depending where you want to study them. I know my class winner will give up a little bit of bone and foot size and just stoutness of structure compared to some other cattle. And I wouldn't want her to have any more condition deposited down there through her chest, but I think it's still acceptable. I think that heifer's smooth. I think that heifer ties things together very nice from the backside of her hump down her top. I think everything reads very correct, and at the same time she gets out and travels very nicely. A female that gives you a good look from a distance, and then up close I think really validates her claim in terms of having the right shape and turn to her rib cage. A nice heifer to lead things off. The heifer in second, initially I gravitated to her because she's a little stouter structured, a little bit bigger footed down at the surface, and I like those things about her. I don't read her quite as big out of her upper hip or through her stifle and quarter from behind. I do think she maybe has just a shot more condition on her, but a nice heifer to be there in second. On the flip side, the heifer in third is the freshest condition of the top 3, and with that, maybe it doesn't have the same depth and softness. I really admire and appreciate this heifer in her just stoutness of structure. She's extremely stout and powerful in the way she's put together. I thought it was a challenging top 3, and I like to see her just a little bit higher volume and softer in her look. The more modern heifer coming next continue to grow on me the longer they're in here. I thought finally when we got down to it, her and the heifer that's going to be in fifth, we just needed to give them a little bit more in terms of just substance and dimension. Young man here at the coming out next, that was at the front of the lineup when they walked in. A really big, bold, stout heifer that I wish we could rebalance. As we go down the line, we have some females that have some very good parts in regards to just heaviness of structure and power here in the light red heifer. I just like to make them a little different in terms of their muscle pattern, make them a little more feminine and maternal in that regard. We go down the line with cattle that are really sound structured. In this group, just need to be redesigned from a balanced perspective, and we round out with a good group of cattle. They're just a very challenging, high quality group to work through. If you would, let's put our hands together for them as they exit, and we'll work into our drive.
Your placings in Class 22. First in class to Miss Bar N, T Rouge, 9 with a 3, Entry 1027 comes to us from Gracie Nunez, Iowa, Louisiana. Second in class to 936, Miss H.C. Schuyler 202 with a 3, Olivia Vernon, Sulphur Bluff, Texas. Third in class to 750, Lily Larson, Okeechobee, Florida. Fourth place to 636.
All right, everybody. So, Iran and I are here underneath a plastic covered tablecloth. Yep, that's the plastic covered tablecloth.
They can see us on their screen right now.
Can they? Oh,
Yeah.
good. Oh, can they? Really?
Oh.
Well, they really can't see us.
Well, they can see. You can wave with.
I'm
yeah,
waving.
There you go.
Hey, guys. Okay, this is Iran and I because we are getting soaked in the arena. Yes, we're getting very wet. Iran's getting wetter than I'm getting, so I'm kind of on the drier side. But behind us, we have a lake, and we are in a building. But anyway, let's talk about who we're going to see. We are going to see class 19, 20, 21, and 22. They will be coming back in the arena. This is kind of interesting, Iran. It's kind of hard to I'm just looking at the screen. I can't look at the arena because we're getting so wet. So in first place in class number 19 is MC Miss Me Oh My Maria. That is a Rip daughter. Rip, of course, has done so much. He is owned by Castaway Ranch. And that is out of HK Miss Corona Visa 996, who is a recent Register of Renown entry. And that is Olivia Daly on the stick. In class number 20, our first place went to none other than Stephen Garrett of Southern Grant. That is going to be Miss H.C. Kirby, 207 over 3. That is a cutter daughter out of Miss CBR Monique, 613 over 6. And then, are we sure on that one? I'm confused.
Miss Morgan Gracie Nunez, Iowa, Louisiana, Omaha, reserve class champions exhibited by Olivia Vernon, Sulphur Bluff, Texas. This is junior champion.
Yep, I'm sorry, we are so correct. That was Stephen Garrett on the stick with their CBR 667 over 8. That is a cutter daughter out of Miss CBR Monique, 613 over 6. Of course, that is a tremendous cross.
Jane Johnson, sorry for interrupt. Jane Johnson say, good luck, Gracie Joe. And Stephen Rainey says, let's go, Olivia Daly and Maria.
Yeah, Maria and Olivia. Good luck, guys. And then in class number 21, we had RS Miss Ella 911 over 23. That is going to be Caleb Cooper. And that is a cutter daughter out of Lady Alana 1 over 248. And our last class was won by Gracie Joe, who has a big fan club. And that is going to be Miss Bar NTE Rouge 9 over 3. That is going to be an NV Miss Chief Ruby Ellen daughter. So let's
It's fun and as challenging as any up to this point. I promise I'm trying to be efficient, but at the same time, every placing matters, in my opinion. And so I have taken a little longer on some of these classes. But as we wrap up, what I would say is an extremely good division like I've done the entire day. I think it comes out here, and I'm very pleased with the cattle that we have. I'm not going to waver from what I want to do in regards to having them built really good from the ground up. I'm going to study feet as much as possible, and I like that whenever I get them back out here to study them on the ground. You can see the right kind of shape to their feet. They're good structured females, and at the same time, I think that as they mature, we should be able to add a little more to them. I oftentimes joke my favorite cows at home are the ones that scratch both sides of their belly on the chute when they go through. I like them to have a little to them in regards to not just being long, pretty, and flat. I want something to them, and as I say that, I encourage you to study the cattle out here at a 3/4 angle. These cattle are real in the turn to their body. They're dimensional and powerful. And then as you just study angles, I want to make sure our angles sit in us correctly. And I say all this because there's an extremely high quality group of cattle out here. I'm very appreciative of what they bring to this particular lineup. There's one, in my opinion, that whenever you study him in motion, she's very good in the way she's built through her shoulder. She gets out and travels really loose, and her angles sitting are really nice. at the same time, she's an extremely dimensional female that balances up nicely. And so I'm going to get us a champion here in a moment. Please put your hands together like we've done the entire day for our first and second place winners in each class. I'll go take one more look and get us a champion out of this division and then find us a reserve.
Everything's getting so. And the judge is walking, and he goes and picks that first one. MC Miss Mia Marie. What? I know I'm saying this wrong. Okay, this is going to be MC Miss Maria, 70 over 3. That is Olivia Daly. Moving in for reserve championship consideration is Ryan Max Simpson with his DM Miss Yanarita, 17 over 3. This is going to also be a CC RIP. So it's interesting, in that first class we had 2 CC RIP daughters. And so congratulations to Olivia. I don't think she's going to be wanting to take a backdrop photo quite yet. So let's listen to the judge, and
As
we'll see
we
if
drop
she
our
wants her
second place
backdrop
in,
now
I
or
thought
if she
that was
wants
really
it
close
later.
pair in that particular class, because from the side, in my opinion, they fit the same mold, and our class winner did it with a little bit more. We drop her right in, and it's fun to study her again. I do think as we go through this lineup, and I don't want to waste any time, but to discuss where I'm at in a couple areas, I really like this heifer's look and just her presence that she has, and she's really good structured. Our lighter red heifer is awesome, and just her rib shape that she has up high and her muscularity, really striking in her look. I think that we can make her a little freer out of her front skeleton. The second place did have that advantage back in that particular class. I love the moderation and the cow pieces in our Class 3 winner. And then our Class 4 winner, a really strong top, really good female in the way she comes together and just the lines that she has. And so a really close call out here in my opinion, but I do think that whenever I study this division mentally and I think about it later this afternoon, it makes the most sense to keep them together. I like the second place for reserve.
Reserve junior.
Okay. All right, so what the judge doesn't know is that he just picked 2 siblings, half siblings. They're both sired by the same bull. So they're both sired by the same bull. They're both RIP daughters out of 2 different females. And she did not like the banner when she was leaving. She's like, Ryan Max Simpson, do not like that. Don't want that banner. That's a scary banner. She did not like the banner at all. Now she's okay with it. Alrighty then. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah. Very, very cool. That was really, really great. So yeah. So congratulations to everyone. It looks like we'll be moving into the, I don't know, I'm right now.
Class
So,
25.
Class 25. Is it the senior division?
Yes.
Okay, we're moving into the senior division. Then we'll have grand champion drop, and then we'll be moving into the owned bull show. Owned bull show. Thanks again, guys.
Danway says, congrats to Olivia Daly. Congratulations, Olivia. Elizabeth, Jake, Carl, Benjamin, Shari, Gideon, Kimberly, Jose Alexis, thank you for watching. Where are you watching from? ¿Desde dónde nos están viendo? Huntai, Shunkestiteri. Let's see.
De onde nos estão a observar?
พวกเขาดูเราจากที่ไหน 彼らはどこから私たちを監視しているのでしょうか
Shari Might, great job. Yes, they are doing an excellent job. Thank you for watching. Where are you watching from in different languages? All right. I'm very surprised this class is very big and it's happening too fast. So we already have, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the ring show. We have entry 0560 in the first place as of right now, and 1390 in second place. It can change though, but if you are looking at the Showman app, the link that we left in the comments before, you can follow who is on the ring. We had our catalog printed, but we put it away for a sec because it was dropping us from the roof, a little bit of rain from outside. They are walking again, so let's see if I can give you a view of them close. There you go. And in some point in time they are going to be in the other side, and yep, well, that was closer than I thought, but here, or better here, yeah. Yep, there you go. And for those who are watching, we are going to be in other events the next couple of months, and as you know, this live stream was sponsored by the AJVA, and we are looking for sponsors for the other events we are going to be. We are going to be next in Palenque, then the Kickoff Classic here. We are going to be back in the Brazos Valley Expo Center. The only thing I think is going to be in the other ring show, in the other arena. But we need some sponsors to bring the entire team, and if you want your brand to be shown at the, if you want your brand being seen worldwide, the Brahman Journal livestream is the one. And I'm going to click the SAP button, the SAP button, just to talk a little bit in Spanish about these coming events, and say, well, I just said it in Spanish. So, well, that is going to be next time, because right now we have our first, second, and third place and they are very excited about it. The first plate is, let's hear the judge.
A very good group here at the top end. In my opinion, our class winner is really good from a condition standpoint. I think she's spot on from a freshness perspective, and you can tell that through the base of her chest or around her tailhead. And I say that because when you get up close and you study these cattle, this female is as stout and as powerful as any, and yet still has the right kind of set and use to her hock. She's built really good, and you study her hock, her rear pastern, and her rear foot. I think this female is just so real and genuine, like I said, yet still sound the way she's put together. She doesn't need extra condition to make her shine in areas because that female is naturally really wide about her pin set, and at the same time, I think balance is really good. I like the structure of the heifer here in second. She gets out and travels extremely good, long striding, fills her track. She comes with a little more length and extension throughout, and I do appreciate that. I think she's a little bit shorter in her hip, has a little bit more condition on her, and isn't quite as overwhelming as our class winner from a dimension standpoint. And so that's a really nice pair of females to go first and second. The heifer here in third is amazing in regards to just the depth and the softness of her rib. I like her high volume look that she offers, and at the same time, she's built good in terms of her skeleton. I like to peel a little bit of condition off of her as you study her there up front. I think that detracts from her balance just a bit. The heifer here in fourth is one that's really good in her lines, and honestly is probably a little more like our class winner in regards to just being a fresh, genuine type of female. I didn't know if she was just quite as out there from an extension or a present standpoint as some of the other cattle. And then at the same time, I thought compared to our class winner, she gave up a little bit whenever you stepped in and studied her natural thickness. The next female is really loose structured and sound. I really like that heifer skeleton, very cowy in her appearance, very good in her cow parts, if you will. I just didn't see as many extras in that female as some of the other ones. And as we go down the line, some really good cattle, some differences from a balance and from a skeleton standpoint. But if you would, let's put our hands together for our exhibitors here with some of our older cattle in today's show, and we'll move on to the next class.
Thank you, Mr. Newberry. Placings in Class 25 are as follows. First place to entry 605, NV Miss Chief Baby 3 with a 5, Lily Reed from Chester, Texas. Second place, 1390, Miss HC Ginger 197 with a 3, Jennifer Mask, Franklin, Texas. Third in class to 104, Barry Belt, Huntsville, Texas. Fourth in class to 747, Lily Larson, Okeechobee, Florida. Fifth in class to entry 560, Peyton Martin, Kaplan, Louisiana. Sixth place, 996, Carter Vaughn, Bell City, Louisiana. Seventh place to 114, Haley Lusnar, New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Eighth place to 1149, Tristan Betancourt, Edinburgh, Texas. Ninth to 993, Alyssa Gaspar, Kaplan, Louisiana. 1586 was 10th, Avery Kalachi, Lexington, Texas. 11th place to 78, Dylan Swatek, Huntsville, Texas. Move now to Class 26. These will be the March and April females. There will be a brief break between the conclusion of the red cows and the start of the red bulls. We will give you a time certain when we get closer to the end of the red cows about what time we'll commence the bull show.
This is absolutely an incredible class of heifers. I could go way down the line and just rant and rave about their quality and what they bring to the table for these young people to put back in their program. Definitely a class I'll remember for a long, long time. Very impressed with the young people and what they've been able to do with the red females in this group to evaluate. As we get up here to the top end, this is very, very challenging. But at the same time, I feel like whenever I stand back and I study the cattle, there's several things that hit me pretty hard. One of them is this heifer up front. Whenever you study her in motion or here on the standstill, I feel like this female has class-leading presence, quality, and just gives you a look that I just gravitate to and keep coming back to. In particular, I think that female balances a little bit better than our second place up there through her chest and through her front end. This female gets out and travels really nice as well. I think that female has that look that I've tried to gravitate to today with the right kind of skeleton. And like I said, I think that one made a really strong push to win this class. The heifer here in second, whenever we study her, she's an extremely dimensional, powerful female, big and bold in her rib cage and out of her hip. And at the same time, this female maybe gives up a shot of extension compared to our heifers in first and third. Maybe doesn't have the same overwhelming extension as we see in them. But with their extra power, she maybe gets just a little bit shorter in her rear stride compared to the cattle on either side of her. But I think there's undeniable breeding value and just pieces in that female to go ahead and be in second. The heifer in third is one that whenever she was at the front of the lineup, whenever I kept walking over here, she'll hit you hard. From her hook bone forward, I think this female resembles a lot of the same look that our class winner has. From their back, I read her a little short in her hip design, and I didn't think that matched our class winner quite as good. I really like this heifer's skeleton and the way she gets out and travels. She's built incredible through her front end. Of the top 3 or 4, that female doesn't have just quite the same dimension and natural thickness, and I like to make her a little bit longer in her hip. A lot of the same could be said about the next female. I think this female gives you the right type and kind of substance and mass and bulk and power. I didn't know if she balanced quite as good as some of the other ones. An extremely dimensional broody heifer here, class leading in terms of bone and foot size. With that, maybe comes just a little bit coarser in the way she's put together, and I thought that female offered incredible breeding value. I just would change that about her a little bit. This next female won't be quite as deep as some of the other heifers in this class, but there is a turn to her rib that we haven't seen today in regards to just the shape of her body cavity, awesome in her rear skeleton, her rear step. The next female, very striking up ahead of her shoulder. I like to make her a little bit stronger directly behind there in regards to just her top line. I think her hip gets a little bit higher than her shoulder whenever you study her from the side. The speckled up heifer coming up next. I wish I could change her front skeleton. She'll pitch in just a bit, but a real stout heifer. I like this female on the standstill, like to free her up. An easy fleshing heifer that's long striding coming out next. A big, pretty, extended female that I like to free up in terms of her rear skeleton and just body her down a little bit more. A really good class from top to bottom. The top end of that class was one that was an extreme joy to work through.
Thank you, sir. Your placings in class number 26 are as follows. First place to entry 730, Miss WCC Rosalita 560 with a 3, Rep Fontenot, Welsh, Louisiana. Second in class to 1148, Wright's Polled Sasha 7, Hannah Wright, Banquetti, Texas. Third in class to 160, Lily Vidrain, Riddell, Louisiana. Fourth to 949, Callie Kreff, Moranzas Pass, Texas. Fifth place to 1478, Kai Vera, Kingsbury, Texas. Sixth, 518, Gracie Sewell, Laneville, Texas. Seventh place to 110, Barry Belt, Huntsville, Texas. Eighth place to 313, Mackenzie Embach from Mayaca, Florida. Ninth to 1545, Miley Walker, Lake City, Florida. And 10th place to entry 1104, Mason Andres, Kaplan, Louisiana. Moving now to the last red cow class of the day. This is class 27. These are red Brahman females, calved January, February of 2023. Remember, per All-American rules, every heifer in the last class of the day must be certified by a veterinarian, safe in calf, or show with a calf at side. All females exhibited in class 27 meet that requirement, which was checked at check-in.
Okay. We're in class. We're in class 27. Class 27. Cows born between January 21 and February 28, 2023. And they have to be confirmed by a vet that they have. Okay, we have places. I will explain later. Bye.
Wrap up our final class, and as we study the top end of this particular lineup, I feel like our first and second females have some contrasting attributes that I personally really like. The heifer we're going to lead things off with when she gets here, stopped in a second. Things that I like about her just a bit better is the way she's put together through her shoulder and knee up front. She's laid back better whenever you study the angle to her shoulder. I like that slope built into her knee. And then to have that advantage in terms of just our front end design, that female still really sound the way she's put together, as muscular as any heifer in this lineup. And I think everything fits together. I think she's stout at the ground, very heavy muscled, and everything fits and balances really good as well. You know, our heifer here in second is very high tying there at the top side of her shoulder, very attractive in her look up front. She's a little further along, and I do appreciate that about her in regards to her gestation length, long and strong. Down her top line, I really like the way she comes together from a balance standpoint. I just wish I could change her through her shoulder and knee up through her front skeleton and rock that back a little bit better in regards to the way everything sits into her up front. Because our dark pigmented heifer in third is better in that regard. And I thought for a minute that heifer might work up in this particular class. And I do like that she's a genuine female from a condition standpoint with a good shape to her rib. I just thought our second place heifer was very striking whenever I studied her on the standstill, and this heifer fell into third in a very competitive class because our first and second have such strong attributes. Moderate, stout, bold power cow or powerful type of female coming out next. I read her to be a little bit rounder in her build, not the same overall just presence as some of her other females. A good pair here. She's doing a good job. I like that cow from a mature cow size standpoint, and the calf, she's doing a good job with her calf. At the same time, I think that female gets a little bit easier in her top, and then at the, as we compare to some of the other ones, has a little bit more wear and tear for already being in production. As we go down the line, some really nice cattle. Just have to kind of weigh out where they need to be in regards to some things at this maturity and this age. But as you can tell, sound structured cattle that have handled the show road and now either motherhood or going to be motherhood pretty soon. And so congratulations, and my compliment to those young people with their older heifers out here this afternoon.
Thank you. Your placings in class 27 are as follows. First place to entry 359, Miss 76 with a 3. Brent Barnes, Timpson, Texas. Second in class to 1437, DQD Winona, 64 with a 3. Hollis Deckard from Angleton, Texas. Third place to 997, Alyssa Gaspard, Abbeville, Louisiana. Fourth place to 647, Mackenzie No, Gordon, Texas. Fifth place to 1158, Aiden Betancourt, Edinburgh, Texas. Sixth in class went to 850, Itty Bitty Bailey from Teague, Texas. Seventh place goes to 419, Ella Johnson from Welsh, Louisiana. Eighth place to 1581, Avery Kalachi from Lexington, Texas. And ninth place to 1005, Katie Burnett from Klondike, Texas. Let's set the drive for you now. Just 3 classes here in the senior division. Your May champion down here on the end is entry 605. That is NV Miss Chief Baby, 3 over a 5, Lily Reed from Chester, Texas on the halter. Jennifer Mask was the reserve class champion. Out of class number 2, the April champion is exhibited by Rhett Fontenot. From Welsh, Louisiana, Miss WCC Rosalita 560 with a 3. Reserve class champion exhibited by 1 Hannah Wright from Banquetti, Texas. And in the last division of the day, your February champion is Miss 76, number 3, shown by Brant Barnes from Timpson, Texas. Reserve class champion is Hollis Deckert from Angleton, Texas.
I don't know where my dad's at, but I'm supposed to be here too. If he's not, we're both in trouble. Okay, I totally gonna find you.
I know y'all still have a lot of things to do today, and I'm trying to wrap things up. And as the show comes to the final division drive here, and we talk about some of our cattle that obviously are going to be set into production pretty soon. I know if I was one of these young people and I had these about to be turned out, I would be stoked, I would be pumped up, and I'd be telling everybody else they better start watching out because I'm coming for them. And I want to compliment our exhibitors on that. You know, the depth in these classes were good, particularly class number 2. I'll think about that class for years. I'll remember just lined up, 10 plus deep of cattle that I wish I could take home with me. And I mean those compliments very, very sincerely on just the cattle that y'all have kept in the show string. And obviously they've done things good for y'all at different shows to still hang around. In my opinion, I think that's just the mindset that comes with the territory. In our final group of cattle, I will say this: our champion reserve, I don't think that they can be termed and grouped together exactly the same. But I can tell you there's more than just 2 of them out here. But whenever they walk out in a minute champion reserve, they're cattle that I think are extremely, extremely good. If you are ringside still, let's put our hands together for our exhibitors here in the ring. All of our exhibitors in this particular division. As I stand back and I study them, there's one that I personally think has the skeleton, the refinement, the look, that I just always just am quick to gear to and just kind of grab and run with. I say that because this one, in my opinion, has structural and female quality to the max and does things just so well. My favorite in this division is the one directly in front of me.
And huge congratulations to Rhett Owen Fontenot with his Miss WCC Rosalita 560/3. That, of course, is a Mr. WCC 296/8. I think that this female has won a bunch, just going to say. And out of Miss WCC Rosie, she is our senior champion. Let's listen to the judge as
we bring in the second
Hannah
place
Wright
from the
in.
deepest class of the day, and she fits right in contention. I think that heifer is one that definitely is in contention out here. I like her quite a bit as well, and I thought that entire group of cattle was very, very good. As we get out here and we study them, if you are, maybe that side of the arena and you're looking that way, those are 3 powerful red Brahman females. And I mean that because I thought whenever we got back out here, these 3 were honestly the most similar in their positive attributes. And the longer I study them, there's one that, in my opinion, and I know it's a silly way to think about it, but she's built a little like an army tank, but she also can get out and move not like an army tank. And what I'm saying is she's built wide, dimensional, and powerful, but has the right kind of skeleton to get around the ring and obviously be functional long term. I think that this female represents a lot of good and just hit me extremely hard when that gate opened. I like the heifer up front for reserve.
That is NV Chief Baby.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, these 2 females are definitely no stranger to the championship backdrop because, in case you didn't know, the female that was just senior champion here at the All-American was also our ABBA International Grand Champion in 2025. Of course, that is going to be the beautiful Miss WCC Rosalita 560/3. She is sired by Mr. WCC 296/8 and out of Miss WCC Rosie. So congratulations to Rhett Fontenot. We'll be seeing him back in the Grand Championship drive. And our reserve champion is none other than NV Miss Chief Baby 3/5. That is a CT Mr. Elmo 1/7 daughter out of NV Miss Chief Baby 9/5. And again, we're going to have something going on in the arena. Not 100% sure what, but we'll be over there.
Testing. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Proud to be here representing the LMC and friends and the Brahman Foundation. Before we start, though, I want to ask for a moment of silence for all the families that are dealing with the tragedy on the river there north of Kerrville. So let's say a little prayer for them real quick. Thank you all very much. On behalf of all of the kiddos here and the parents and the grandparents, I want to make sure we thank all of our donors, all of our volunteers, and everybody that had anything to do with this great show. I've been coming to it since the late 70s when we started it, and it's amazing how it has grown. So put your hands together, please, for all of our donors and volunteers. Appreciate your leaders, too. We're here today to give out 2 Animo Award winners. Animo is my favorite word because it represents passion, heart, spirit, and a person without it will never optimize their potential. And the young lady standing here to my left was the first winner back in 2015, and that led us to create the Brahman Foundation, which every dollar we raise goes to our AJBA juniors. And tonight we're having our 10th anniversary fundraiser over at Texas A&M Hotel just across the street from Kyle Stadium. You're welcome to come. If you want a meal, it's $100. If you just want to come to participate in the sale, it starts at 8:30. You're welcome to come then. If not, you can bid online on the live auction tonight and the silent auction through tomorrow. But there's some phenomenal lots in both sales, many of them donated by our juniors. So I'd like for you to put your hands together, please, for our juniors that are donating lots for tonight and also the AJBA auction here. They have an attitude of gratitude, and we appreciate that very much. Do we have any of our previous Animo Award winners here? Huh? Okay. I kind of got caught up and didn't get my homework done. But anyway, one of our winners this year, we look for an individual that believes in the cattle, has a heart, can help other people, and is always willing to volunteer. And this young man has done a phenomenal job since he got in the breed several years ago, and he's helping to grow the breed in his area of this great country we live in. So our first LMC Animo Award winner, who will get his $1,000 check at the banquet, is little Bruce Van Meter from Georgia. Nobody? Bristol Tucker, are you on your way? Come on. Our second award winner, the Animo Award winner, LMC and Friends Animo Award winner, is Bristol Tucker, another big-hearted young lady, hard worker, been halter breaking cattle since she was in diapers. But once again, let's thank our donors and kiddos. We encourage you to make sure you write your letters of thank you for everybody that's involved with this show, starting with your parents, okay? May God bless you all, and thank you very much. That's Quest.
You ready? Let's roll them. Folks, let's set your grand champion drive here in the All-American Red Female Show. We'll introduce you to them as they pass through the gate. Anytime now. We are starting the bulls at 2:30 p.m. We're ending the silent auction at I have a note at the end of the first class of bulls. I'm like an anchor man. If it's on the paper, I'm going to read it. Folks, your calf champion red female was exhibited by Miley Walker from Florida with Mr. After T156. Wyatt Landry was reserve calf champion for Merino Ms. Lady Ritma Maria. That's your calf division. Your yearling champion was exhibited by Caleb Cooper from Choudront, Louisiana with Miss H.C. Venus 236 with a 4. Madison Parker, Liberty, Texas, was reserve division in the yearlings with Miss 3S Reba 2. Your intermediate champion, right here in the middle, the dark red heifer is Miss LPC 259. Stephen Garrett brings a heifer to us from Robstown, Texas. Lily Smith will slide right here in this middle position with Miss CBR Babs 860 with a 4. Lily comes to us from Ledbetter, Texas. The junior division was won by Olivia Daly from Gilmer, Texas with MC Miss My Oh My Maria. Mackie Simpson from Rio Hondo, Texas was reserve junior with DM Miss Yana Rita 17 with a 3. And in the senior division, your grand champion there was Mr. Rep Fontenot, Welsh, Louisiana with Miss WCC Rosalita 560 with a 3. Your reserve division champion was NV Miss Chief Baby 3 over a 5, Lily Reed from Chester, Texas on the halter. Mr. Newberry, this is your grand champion drive of the 2025 All-American Red Female Show.
Well, we are in the arena for this grand champion drive, and I know some of you have missed me talking. I've been so busy trying to edit some photos. It's been very, very crazy. So we're really excited to be here. This is the grand champion drive of the Grand Champion Drive of the Red Female Show. Grand Champion Drive of the Red Female Show. The judge, Quest Newberry, is walking towards the back. We have that female that was our grand champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo earlier this year, along with so many others that have won so many championships. So again, we're here at the All-American. Are so many great, and what's really been impressive, guys, is the fact that there have been so many cutter daughters. That, of course, is Mr. CBR 667 over 8. We can do some stats and data for you here shortly. Lots and lots of cutter daughters. Very, very impressive with that. Of course, we've also seen quite a few Maximus that have shown, and Rip has done really, really well here, as well as those WCC offspring. So again, some really great females showing here. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for letting us know what you think. We have our judge, Quest Newberry, who it looks like he's going to be talking on the mic at any moment and telling us what he thinks. We'll be back with the bull show. We're going to have to shut down. Be back with the bull show after this closes out.
It was an incredible red female show to work through, and as I alluded to, as we finished Division 1, I was ready for today in regards to having it on my mind for a while. And like I've already said, just take the opportunity, very, very serious out here because I know right now there's a lot of things that cost a lot of money. It takes a lot of time, and a lot of exhibitors have made a big commitment to be here for a week. And I know we still have the gray females to work through tomorrow, but what I like about working through a Brahmin show, and I mean this 100%, is whenever you judge a Brahmin show as a judge, you're looking a young person in the eye, that they do a lot of things, that aren't easy. A lot of the exhibitors out here today, they raise these cattle, they have a barn full of them, they're trying to sell bulls out of them, and they live in the beef business. And we don't have to have no fancy blowers in the barn at a Brahmin show, because y'all know what it means to work hard and get after it. And that goes with your showmanship, the way you handle yourselves. And I know for a fact I'm a ways from it, but if my kids want to show cattle, I hope they want to show Brahmins, because it's a group of young people that I know I enjoy being around, and I hope that can continue for many, many years. And that's the leadership of the program. That's the leadership of the junior board. And before we get into the cattle, let's put our hands together for everyone behind the scenes, board, the directors, and everyone that takes time to make this show work for all of the young people today. Last thing I'll say before we talk the cattle is, young people, no matter what place you ended up today, I hope you have another show with your heifer, and if you don't, I hope she does good for you whenever you turn her out. But if you load up and you leave here and you get a show one more time, thank whoever brought you, thank whoever's helped you along the way, your breeder, your friends, your ag teacher, extension agent, and make sure you thank who you can. Tell them you love them and that you cherish them, because I got beat way more than I won growing up, but it's those memories that we had that I remember. And so make sure, young people, you do that, and everyone as well that's loading up and leaving. I hope y'all can take some time and cherish what y'all are able to enjoy here at the All-American last couple of days, and for the next couple as well. I knew whenever I got out here today that there was going to be a look and a mold that I wanted to try to follow. And just to discuss some of the cattle, we started Division 1, and I knew if I could try to mirror that female's look of quality and structural correctness down the line, it was going to be a good day. And she started things off with a bang. The second division, those two heifers come out, and to me, they look like two peas in a pod. They're built so similar. They're very similar in their positive attributes. I thought this heifer was one that is very attractive, yet still bold and dimensional, and I thought that heifer, both of them were extremely good, and the fact that she won that division and standing here on the front line, she had to do quite a bit in that particular group. The next group of cattle, I think both those heifers are very attractive and put together very good, extremely good on their feet and legs, a little different maybe in just their length of body and some of the different aspects they have there. I like the boldness and just the overall broodiness of the heifer that wins that particular lineup. As we go here to our second and last group, this heifer hit me hard whenever she came in, and continues to do so in the regards of just having so much power and dimension, yet still being so sound. And those heifers came out of the same class, and I thought it made sense to keep them together. Our oldest group of cattle, that was an awesome, awesome group to work through. This heifer won the hardest class that I've maybe ever had to judge, or the deepest of just very, very good animals that I've ever judged. And whenever you study her, I think this female, everything just makes sense, lays on her extremely well in a maternal fashion, and everything reads very, very high quality, awesome structured as well. And then that reserve was one that I thought was kind of the opposite in some ways, obviously still very sound, but very, very stout at the same time, very, very powerful. And so that's how I see the cattle. If you are ringside, let's put our hands together for every red heifer exhibitor that we had come through the ring today, because they deserve it. They worked hard. I'll put down the microphone, but the one that I'm going to land on, to me, has the female quality and the functionality that I'm after, and to me just came out and just hit me awfully hard, and then we'll re-rack and see what we have for reserve. But congratulations to the exhibitors. Best of luck the rest of the day, and see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. So he is walking. He talked really great about all these red females, all these juniors. Quest Newberry. We have 5 divisions. It looks like he's going to that senior. Yes, he is. That, of course, was our grand champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. I have a certain feeling that a certain someone such as Stuart Watkins is going to be super happy. And now moving in for reserve consideration is our reserve senior female, who again has already had just so many wins and such a great career. So moving in is Lily Reed with her absolutely beautiful NV Mischief Baby, which is a CT Mr. Omo Rhino 1/7. We have quite a few champions here. And going towards the end, not going towards the end. Wow. There you go. Caleb Cooper takes stay there. You know, Mr. Personality. So Caleb is going to be reserve grand champion with his very beautiful Miss HC Venus 236/4. And congratulations to all. We're going to go to the backdrop and start taking photos. Thanks for watching. We'll be back. We'll let Iran kind of shut it down. We'll be back, guys, with the bull show at 2:30, so about 15 minutes. Thanks.